Why? Because this is the best Diablo dueling organization on the planet. Oh, your favorite dueler's not here? That's because he's scared. You can call him cheesy, you can call him corny, you can call him anytime if you want a real paladin duel. I might not look the prettiest, but I'm the highest on the ranks. Years ago, we started this dueling organization, and now it's out of control. We're gonna have a good fucking night, or I'm gonna get tilted right away, and we're still gonna have a good night. I don't like your rules, Cooley. I can't win with your rules, Cooley. My class sucks. You're looking at the most savage, wittiest, fastest, flashiest duelers on the entire planet. This guy has the best javelin aim I've ever seen. What a nail biter! And just like that! Nice hits from Bowie. This could be it. That has got to feel good. Perfectly predicted that stomp. I just want to let you guys know how difficult that is. He's gonna have to get in there, but it sounds like Dirty One might have actually got finished. And there it is. Oh my gosh, nice hits from Bowie. This could be it, and it is all over. Oh my god, big hits from the champ, Elite. Some nasty damage in there. Nice stomp from Elite. This is the most aggressive I've seen Elite in a very long time. That was phenomenal. Llama has leveled up on his Necro. No more dicking around until he figures you out. You can never let Dio figure you out. You have to really kind of not know what you're gonna do. You got to keep yourself guessing, because that's the only way to keep Dio guessing. Unbelievable, boys. Welcome to it. What up, bro? You wanna bust that staff out on me like that? Don't ever f with me. Oh, big hit from Stadium PK. This is action-packed, boy. Who was saying Chaos was not good for this matchup right here? This shit is sick. Nice whirlwind from Stadium PK. One life's Doombringer. Oh my god, Stadium takes the first round right there. Oh my god. What's up, boys? It's time. It's time. What's up, Toshank? What's up, Demented? D-Gaffed? So I've been busy on that fucking intro. Shut the fuck up, Toshank. Did you like that intro? Thing was sick. Understand how much I had to sift through for footage. I wanted it to be way better, but I noticed it was like 5 o'clock, and I'm like, I gotta do something. Dude, it's the 1-year anniversary of DFC Unlimited. And we're celebrating. Look at this, boys. My mug came in. Ooh. Ooh. That mug. This is the official drinking glass right here of DFC. Got some vodka and iced tea in this. Ready to tackle this the right way. Yeah. Primos is at the office. GG. Got tricked. Yeah, we need this to stand for something new now. Whatever's in your glass, you gotta make up something creative. Dank Fukin coffee. That's what's gonna be in it. Dude, it's the diet iced tea, man. It's the diet. I have to watch my girlish figure, otherwise my tits start to get big. I need to be. We don't need to get to that point. Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, it doesn't look so bad. Still waiting on the hoodie. Still waiting on the hoodie and the shirt. I think the shirt's gonna be dope. Can't wait for that, man. Should be good. Alright, yeah, I did see your message though, Toe. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Joby filled in this spot right here for Jammy Jams. But what we can do is we've had some people not show up in recent history. And if that happens, I think we got the Toe on deck. Serenity wanted a partner too? Oh shit. Dude, Serenity versus the Shank? I mean, yeah. We could do that. I feel bad for Serenity. But technically, Toe Shank's been out of the running for a while. Maybe he's rusty. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll hit up. We'll go Serenity and Toe. Want a dual Toe Shank tonight? There we go. Just tagged it in the Discord. Might have a bonus match. That'd be sweet. See Toe Shank fight on the 1-year anniversary card? Oh my god, that would be dope. That would be dope. Jessica and Hodo smite the smiter. I could see it. I could see it. Name lock till I die. Yeah, yeah. DFC D's for cool. LOL. LOL. Man, it's so perfect that this came in on the 1-year anniversary of DFC Unlimited. Now, we've been doing DFC for a number of years now. Probably over 2, right? It's gotta be over 2. We started this, maybe even coming up on 3. We started this right around the time I started streaming. That's when we started doing DFC, boys, and now we're at a whole different level. Whole different level. We got an intro now. Yeah, we've seen that happen before, Will. Toe Shank killing with the corpse explosion. We've seen that happen before. Certainly can happen. It was one of the coolest kills ever. It's on his YouTube somewhere, I believe. Alright, I'm firing up my client now. Look, it's the 1-year anniversary, so I'm going to keep my eye on Discord. I'm going to pop into the Join the Stream channel with my boy Soul, with my boy Joby. By the way, shout out to you, Soul. Always there, my dude. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. Talk about one of the biggest DFC supporters, that guy. VTPK, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Yeah, no worries. This is what I'm gonna do. We've got a sick card, man. It's gonna be me and Max. Me and Zychek. Now, you see, I was trying to dodge Max for as long as possible, mainly because he's plays on a Sin. But that's the real reason. But you can't really dodge it anymore. Can't really dodge it anymore. It's getting to the point where we're right up there. Neck and neck. I'm trying to hang on. Max trying to break in. Break higher up into that top 10. Gotta put a stop to that. Gotta put a stop to that hype train. The Blade Sin slash whatever sin he wants to show up with. By the way, what sin are you showing up with? I gotta get ready for this. I gotta get ready, Max. I'm gonna bring the murdered in. I'll be chucking hams. Gotta ask you about the new rule that you made. Oh, for the absorb. Yeah, that was after watching last week's bout. That happened on the weekend. It happened on Discord. It was after watching Root versus Chew. And Root showing us some holes in the rules. And hey, that's what they're there for, man. Break them. Break them. Show us something's broken. Currently spec'd as Trap Blade. Okay. Okay. So does that mean you have max block on the traps, dude? I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it if you want to run that. Yeah, if you want to go max block, that's fine. That's fine. We'll waive that rule. We can have hybrid traps slash blades. I'm gonna get absolutely fucking destroyed. This is not gonna be fun. Not gonna be fun. But you know what? It's the 1 year anniversary. Yeah, I can't use over 18 DR in T-Gods. Yep. Yeah. I have to pick one. I have to pick one, but that's okay. I think I know what I'm going to go with. I mean, I think it is. Like, I think it's a good rule in spirit, because even in this matchup where I would want, like, 50 DR and light res, at that point, I'm just playing to not lose. You know what I mean? Save these guys from themselves. Save me from myself in this situation. Just pick one and play. Like, pick one and get aggressive. Like, get aggressive, get tricky. That's what you gotta do. Like, you know, I think if you get too defensive, it makes players too defensive when they can have too much of that stuff. Just get aggressive. Whirlwind Trap, yeah. I mean, maybe. Maybe. But at that point, sins don't kill very fast anyway. Like, nothing that they do. They don't kill very fast anyway. Like, gives them an out. Gives them an out. Although I do see it in that particular matchup starting some sort of, like, gotcha between rounds. You know, you switch it up. The other person switches it up. But we'll deal with that problem if it comes. For right now, we got to get ready. I'm going to make me a game. GMPKX. All right. So Max is going to be blades and traps. Probably going to want this. Probably going to want this. I'm going to say F the DR. I get cracked with blades, I get cracked with blades. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. Probably want to crank up that that light res. Oops, yeah, we want that one. Light res. Light res for the swap. Still a little low. Okay. There we go. It's as good as it gets. He'll have max block, but that's fine. If we tag him, we're going to cut him open. Oh, we have boots, too. We have boots, too, with rep life. Ooh. Ooh. I think I might put those on. I put those on. Maybe we'll do some Drax to cut him open even further. Pull some real Juck effery. Could also switch to this. For mad light res. Then we could stack up fire and poison res for the bow. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we're going to be ready for this guy. We're going to be ready for this guy. Max thinks he might have this, but I'm telling you something. Telling you something right now. Better think again, Max. It's going to be the fight of your life. It's going to be the fight of your entire DFC career. Should we stack up poison or fire? I feel like he's going to probably hit with... Nah, he probably wouldn't hit with too much poison, right? Because all of his skills are going to be... Yeah, if he's going to be traps, he might hit with Fire Blast. I could see him hitting with Fire Blast. Over Venom. Stack Sword. Okay. Alright, we're going to do this. This. We do need a little bit more light res. And we'll go fire res. Yeah, screw it. It's not great on the bow side. On the bow side. But on the other side, we looking good. We looking good. By the way, what's up, Joby? Alright, keeping an eye on the Discord. Joby is going to be going up against Jammy Jams tonight. That should be fun. Is that Jammy Jams right there on Ares? Let's do it. I'm so happy you boys are here, ready to go. Go, bro. I'm not really statted for a necro, but that's okay. I think my cast is super slow. My hit recovery seems super slow too. Not sure what was going on there, but I couldn't teleport on him. That's okay. We're not statted for a necro. If I was, that would have been fucking over. Quickly. Had a beautiful window of opportunity there. I tricked him. I lulled him into a false sense of security. But I couldn't capitalize on it. Alright, let's try it again. Yep. Yeah, just Necros block everything even though they have no block. Yeah, Necros are trash. Worst class ever. OP. They have like 0 block, but they still block everything. Yeah. This game's perfect. No glitches, no nothing wrong with it. Yeah, that was some fucking bullshit, dude. Absolute bull. Whatever. We're not statted for a necro. And I'm not rethinking the build. Whatever comes at me, whatever. I'm not gonna get too fired up. I'm not statted for a necro. I'm not geared for a necro. This isn't what I planned on. This is not what I'm fighting. We're not gonna get too fired up about it. Yeah, that's what we need. We need the tea. We need the tea. We need the real tea. Is this This is an assassin. This might actually be worth it. This might be good. Go, ninja. Alright, let's do it. I think he might be in trouble. Long distance duel. If you don't want to come on screen, we're just going to shoot. We're going to hope to hit. There we go. We connected. That's what we want to do. Cut them open. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. We're geared for the Sin. We're geared for that Sin matchup. That's how it's gonna be. Looking for Duke in Discord, can't find him. Like can't find his name, or he's just not around. By the way, what's up, guys? Everyone new joining up on the stream, just want to say, hey, I'm so happy you're here. I'm so happy you're here to celebrate the 1-year anniversary of DFC Unlimited. I'm so happy you guys showed up in the Discord for some warm-up duels here. Getting us ready, getting us prepared. I'm gonna check the Discord, see if people are ready. Oh, I figured that, Julian. I figured. Yeah, here, let me, we'll tag him in the DFC chat, bro. You should see the DFC chat now. At Duke. You trying to duel Jewel tonight? I saw that, Shirley. You just weren't quick enough. Nah, those are miserable, nah. Miserable. Nah, I mean, we talk about it periodically on stream, that Enigma saved the game. Now, granted, it might be harder for newer players to follow visually people teleporting around, but Enigma-free duels would just be sorceress duels.
What can I do for you?
People would still teleport. Yeah, people still teleport in LLD. Like, they use telestaffs. Yeah. Teleport is so powerful, man. There was a reason they put it on a very powerful armor. It was very needed. By the way, Abel, my dude. Wait for it.
DFC Thursdays, baby. I'll be home a little later for my match.
Cheers to that, dude. Can't wait to see it. 2 cheers for Abel. My dude, that's awesome. Hey, we got a merch store now, Shirley. We got a merch store now. I wish these things were cheaper, but there's like a set price that they have to charge. Otherwise, if I weren't such a cheap bastard, I would order them from my mods, but there's a lot of mods. There's a lot of mods in the Discord. That's a lot. Go someone. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, nope, never mind. Those guys are dueling. Order them for the good mods. Just make, yeah, the ones that do stuff. The ones that actually program stuff. Make commands. Set things up. Set channels up. Fix trophy rooms. Those mods. We'll do it for all those ones. Yeah, dude, I'm loving it, Abel. Yeah, Abel's one hell of a dude. Oh, much appreciated, man. Look at this, Polytheist, level 98. Y'all probably can't even see it. Hold on. Boom. Polytheist, level 98. Rambo. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. All right, I do see Go Gators in the Discord, boys. Let's see if we can get this set up. So we can pop over there and check this out. I'm going to step away here so we don't hear so many sounds. I see Go Gators going, bros. Oh, and he's going at it. These guys are going at it already. Hold on. Wow. What a night it is already. By the way, we also have an LLD bracket set up for tonight. We had 4 people total join the LLD bracket. People gunning for that title. We set it up a little differently. It's double elimination instead of a fight card, just for today. We probably won't always do that. We trying to get some duels in though. Trying to get some rankings up. Would love to see some DFC fights. So by the way, let me link people to that in the chat. Link the duelers to that in the chat, and that way you guys have it. Root is going up against Elite tonight. That's the LLD bracket. If anybody's here for LLD, I'm going up against Peaky, dude. Been long overdue. Oh my god, look at this. Go Gators. Getting some hits in, but man, and he's going bear only here. I like this. I like this. Now, we did just recently have a rule change on this specific matchup that you can use bear or you can use dire wolves. You can't use the spirit wolves, or you could technically, but you could only use 3. 3 wolves is the rule. This is nuts. This duel right here between Go Gators and GVN. GVN, a savage necro in his own right. He is the one on Neelathok here. Doing a great job. Great job working Go Gators down. A very formidable foe. A formidable druid. Now, this is one of the most skillful PvP matchups that you can possibly have in D2R's current state of existence. It's one of the most back and forth, skillful duels that you can possibly see, that you can possibly be a part of, that you can possibly witness. This is that duel. And there's a lot of them on the card tonight. Because we see 3 duelers sign up mainly for a lot of tournaments. We see Druids, Necros, and Sins. They are the top of the food chain. Nothing holds a candle to them. So that's what we're seeing a lot of. Trap v Trap. Trap v Trap is pretty skillful, but it's also very long. It happens at a very long range, but it is pretty skillful. A lot of people wouldn't notice that, though. It's certainly one of the most boring to watch. Shaman v Shaman. Now that would be probably an off-screen duel, I would imagine. I've never seen Shaman v Shaman, to tell you the truth. I'm not sure how that even looks. Nice stomps from Go Gators, trying to get in, but he's having trouble closing the distance against GVN. Yeah, you got to be an insanely good trapper, and yeah, you have to be an insanely good trapper in TVN. I think it's a lopsided matchup in its own right, because you have to be a skillful trapper, and you don't really have to be that skillful of a necro. Again, it all depends on the player's skill level that you're going up against, but all else being equal, assuming 2 players were of equal skill levels. Oh my god, nice hits! Very nice stomp from Go Gators, and he finishes. Unbelievable. Yeah, I think so too. That was one of the only matchups where it was actually, it made sense for a character to be locked down perpetually with Mind Blast. But now, yeah, it's certainly not as good because the Necro just runs and spams. I mean, that's what Necros do essentially. Run and spam. Blood Golem is used because... Oh man, the smoke's hitting me hard, boys. Smoke's hitting me hard. Clay Golem's banned in the DFC, yeah. Clay Golem is banned. Necros are so overpowered, they're on a different planet. So, Clay Golem was banned to give other IAS-based classes a chance. Now you see why this is so skillful is because the Necro has to set up a nice little trap against a Druid in this duel right here. The Necro has to create distance, protect himself with either Teeth or Bone Spirit, and then wait for the Druid to come in and engage, which is all of what the Druid's trying to do. This entire duel, just like that. Push the pressure, get on the inside, much like Go Gators is doing, and finish with close range nados. The Druid needs to stomp and throw a nado, which sounds like a simple game plan, but it's very, very tricky, especially when you have a very evasive Necro. Now, when he gets on the inside, when he gets close, when he starts approaching the Necro, you see GVN walking down. He's doing this south walk. Instead of teleporting, he starts walking. Now, that is to essentially diffuse a stomp. If a Druid tele-stomps the Necro, The Necro's already moving. The NATO might not automatically hit on that stomp because the Necro's moving. So he's trying to move, create distance, and very perfectly time the Druid and throw a Bone Spear at him. It's very quick. The Druid doesn't have a lot of time to get out of the way, and it hits pretty damn hard. Yeah, both very cheap in my opinion, too. I would agree. Yep, very, very comparably priced, I think. Nice stomps from Go Gators. GVN trying to climb the ranks here. Now we matched these guys up. It might be technically a little lopsided, but GVN is a savage. Look at his fancy footwork on this Necro. He's very easily able to avoid Go Gators when he comes in and predict how he's going to stomp. But Go Gators is a different kind of Druid, man. He is a different kind of Druid. He'll pick up on your style. He'll cut you off. Just when you think you have him. Just when you think you have him figured out, he's cutting you off. And look at this. He's doing this all bear only, too. And you notice, even at close range like that, when these guys are going back and forth, it's a rhythmatic cadence that you have to develop in that very moment. You have to figure out when your opponent is trying to stomp, and you have to shoot in between. If they can stomp you when you're shooting the Bone Spear as a Necro, it's going to get pretty bad. Very nice exchange there for GVN. Landed a Bone Spear. Closest matchup? Dare I say, it might actually be Root versus Elite, man. I'm rooting for Root. Rooting for Root in that, because, I mean, I always root against our boy Elite. I love the dude, but he's so good. It's just so awesome to see anybody, like, even hold a candle to him. You know, he's just so good. He's on a different planet, man. He's nasty. But I think that should actually be close. It's going to be a Sin v Sork matchup. And Root is on his ES Fireball Sorceress. Now, theoretically, I would figure that would favor the Assassin, but Root is a different kind of player, and there it is. Wow, man, Go Gators takes it. I believe currently it might be either 3-0 or 3-1 in favor of Go Gators. Yeah, Go Gators tearing it up here in this first duel. Yeah, I think that's actually going to be a really fun match to watch. 3-1. 3-1 currently, it looks like. GVN looking for a big comeback. Yeah, I believe it's Trapsin. I don't think he's going to go hybrid. Usually we see Elite play on the FPK builds, as they're called, or the traditional FPK builds of the great days of LOD, right? And that would be, if he's on a Sin, likely a straight Trapper. But I mean, he has it in him to switch it up. He has the ability to switch it up and go hybrid, and that's something that these fighters could figure out. Root could ask, you know, hey, are you wearing Chaos? You know, am I going to get Whirlwinded here? It may actually be a smart move on behalf of Elite to use Whirlwind and Open Wounds to try to cut Root open, whereas he is an ES Sorceress. It certainly will pay some big dividends over the course of a duel. Oh, look at that. The Joby bot is online. Hey, Joby, thanks, man. I'm not sure why the commands don't work on YouTube. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. They're all broken. They never work. Not as fluid as Twitch. What's up, Lord Zhang-Fi? Who do we have next on the card? Not sure, man. Whoever shows up in the Discord. Whoever shows up, shares their screen. Max says he should be ready to go versus Cooley in a little while. We're going to see how that'll go. I just had a little bit of practice against the Sin, but man, oh man. It's going to be crazy. Not feeling great about it. Max has got a hybrid too. I told him it was okay to go with his hybrid Sin. He's Trapper / Blade Fury. It's going to be vicious. Sick. Jamie versus Joby is going to be a good one too. Joby's a tough one, man. He's one of the only people that I cannot consistently beat Din v Din. Dare I say it's usually stacked in his favor. But, I mean, not on the official DFC rankings, so... I mean, we'll let those speak for itself, but just anecdotally, you know, in games where I wasn't trying as much as I would be in a professional bout, Joby does very well. Din v Din. So I think Jamie's got his work cut out for him. Those guys are going Din v Din. I believe Jamie's on a VT. Jamie on the VT, Joby on the mage. Usually that will favor the paladin that can chuck hams. Usually. But if Joby's on the VT, well, it's a little different. Yeah. Maybe if Joby can work his way up, you know, into the top 10 or close to it of the DFC, maybe we'll see that someday. We'll see an HLD version of the LLD match that happened in recent history. The one that we so conveniently had to work into that, we had to work it into that intro today, boys. I was pressed for time to get that intro done. I want to make it better. I want to make that the DFC intro. But it needs a lot more work. It was a little rushed. But we certainly got that Joby kill in there. Yeah, it might have been. It might have been. It might have been. Look, I was a different dueler back then, okay? I've leveled up quite a bit. I think Joby's fallen off. I think Joby's gotten worse. Oh, big hits! Big hits from Go Gators. Hey, thanks, Oblivion. Appreciate it, man. Glad you liked it. All those dead golems. Gumming it up. Dude, believe it or not, though, GVN is actually very close to winning this. He's probably one good series of hits away. You know, if he can keep this up right here, protecting himself with those bone spirits. But the problem is he might even be Hurricane PK here. Meaning that all the Druid really has to do is stomp. All Go Gators has to do here is just get close, and that Hurricane could finish GVN for a win. But GVN could pull it off. He needs to keep his distance. He needs to set a nice little trap. Nice little trap for Go Gators. Go Gators with almost 8k life, man. That's just nuts. Well-built Druid. Yeah, it might have been a clear violation of the rules, but man, did it look cool in a highlight. Man, did it look cool. Yeah, I actually felt bad because then Joby sold his charms afterwards, or he's selling his charms, and I was like, I shouldn't have been a dick. I shouldn't have been a dickhead. That was bad. I kind of did. I was like, oh man. Joby don't want to LLD no mo. Oh, Druids are good, man. Druids are super good. They're very, very powerful in the current PvP meta. The thing with the Druid is the game plan is basically always the same, right? So if you're looking to pick up a build and learn PvP, I would highly suggest Druid. Because the game plan is always the same. And it just forces you to get better at your skills, right? To get more skillful on the Druid, to pay attention to keeping your pets up, to where you're stomping and how to fight other classes. Because the game plan is always tele stomp, throw a NATO. That's it, right? Like, for the most part. It's always certainly throw NATOs. That's because he loses his Oak Sage. When he loses his Oak Sage, his life gets, like, cut in half. But then when he recasts it, then his max life will change as well. His max and current life total. Yeah, Druids are so powerful, man. They're so powerful, so OP. And they're the only build that can really hold a candle to the most overpowered class, the Necro. Oh, and there it is. I think that might have been either a bear or Hurricane PK right there. Possibly Hurricane. GG's, and Go Gators takes this matchup right here. Very nicely done. Go Gators proven. Proven. Why he belongs at the top. The top of the ranks. Very nicely done, but a nice show by GVN, man. That guy's a savage. I thought that was honestly going to be a lot closer. I thought that would actually have been an underdog fight where GVN might pull it off. Try to make good interest in matches here. That was awesome, though. Good to watch. Very nice footwork by GVN, but just couldn't quite pull it off. Couldn't quite get there. It's all right, though. Very well done. I see Ayot in the Discord. Ayot's picking it up. Ayot knows what's going on. No one's streaming yet. These guys waiting on their opponents. By the way, I see some messages in the Discord. I should probably check those. Chew30 says he can duel on stream. This was so long ago. I apologize, man. I was working on that intro for far too long. It sucked up a lot of my time this afternoon. I thought it was going to be quick and simple. But then I started feeling the music, man. I was like, this music is dope. Twas good. So I didn't answer any of these messages. Is Tempest on a cold sword or fire sword? He's on a cold. Yeah, we did, by the way, we did put up some new rules. Let me see if I can flash those up here real quick. See if I can flash those up. There's a new rule that we put up, which I think is kind of cool. I think it's long overdue. We never really noticed it was a big deal or a big thing until, you know, until this happened. Until a recent duel. But this is basically what it is. Here, let me see if I can get this a little more. Is this okay? How does this look? I mean, this is it, man. It's a rule on stacking. Multiple forms of absorb. Theoretically allowed by the old rule set. So you could have like fire absorb and lightning absorb. Completely killing hybrid classes. We saw it in a Trap v... what was it? Trap v Necro matchup. And that's already so miserable for the Trapper. But Root pointed out, hey, this should probably not be a rule. Basically what this does is it limits players to one form of absorb, and what is included in this is damage reduction. It's a very interesting thing we threw in there with fire druids in mind, because they are also a hybrid build. Fire druids are shamans. I use those terms interchangeably, but they're not necessarily interchangeable. But either way, fire druids will typically do physical and fire damage, and they don't do a drastic amount of each, but together it's a lot of damage. So what this will do is force a player to pick one. Do you want fire absorb or do you want over 18% DR? You know, only one source of absorb, including DR, can be used. But if you don't want to go with DR, you can use up to 18%. That's like Shaco and Enigma, basically. You're not over committing to DR, but you can still use it. Yeah. So can't use Phoenix and Ravenfrost. Why not? Because Phoenix has like some integer absorb on it. I believe this is limited to percent absorb. Yeah. Yeah, theoretically. Yeah, so I guess theoretically you could. But hey, becomes a problem, it becomes a problem. We can't think of everything, all right? Obviously, people find holes in it, they break things, that's fine. Go ahead and break them. I think this rule could be abused by some classes and prevent people from gearing up versus Hybe sins with GG physical claws. You could be right. I think at that point, as a hybrid sin, you deserve to get a good win. You deserve it. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Max finds some pretty good holes in rule sets, especially with his hybrid build he's going up against me with tonight. Hey, I let you waive a rule, but if it comes down to it, you should let me waive this one. No, I won't. I'm sticking to it. I'm just kidding. I got a game plan. I don't need any handouts. I'm gonna take it. But basically that's what it says. Is you can't use 19% DR and T-Gods. You can use 18. But as soon as you go over that, you can't use T-Gods. Right, yeah. Right. Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, so you currently couldn't use 19% or more DR and any absorb, right? Right. What's up, Solus? Right, that's correct. So you couldn't use COA builds. Well, technically you could. You just couldn't have like a bear rune in it. You could still use COA, but you're just gonna want to put different things in the helm. Oh, I guess no, you couldn't because you would have Enigma. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you couldn't. Yeah, boys. Got to think outside the box. Got to do something. I mean, sure. There's certain things that we're gonna look at and we're gonna be like, oh man, I can't use that. I can't do this. Oh man, I can't overprotect myself. Stop being defensive. Stop being a baby. Get out there and chuck hams. Get out there and charge. Get out there. Whirlwind. Get out there and beat some ass. Stop being overly defensive. That's right. If you're stacking up too much, if you're worried about stacking DR and lightning absorb, you're getting too defensive. You can't use DR and Raven versus Druid as Necro? Let me see. Is that how it's phrased? Oh yeah, and technically the Phoenix thing too, yeah. Because integer amounts of absorb under 10. Yeah. Yeah, we might need to adjust that a little bit. That's actually a great point, Shirley. You know what? Let's break something else too. Let's break something else too while we're at it. Let's make Oridins a thing. You think I'm kidding? That's what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna make Oridins a thing right now. We're gonna allow Oridins with a new rule change. We're gonna make it so that we're gonna make it so that that only applies to builds that do a significant amount of damage with that element. So that's what we're gonna throw in there. That should solve the Necro thing, but it should also allow Oridins. I love it. It's, you take something away and you give something. You make something possible. DQ the Necro. No, we can't do that. Yeah, so that's actually a great point, though. We're going to do that. Stacking. All right, let's do it. The above absorb rules only apply to matches where the opposing player is doing significant amounts of damage with the element in question. For example, Hurricane is not considered significant damage. Therefore, Raven and 50 DR can be used versus Druid. Oridans can have 95% fire res versus a cold sorceress, etc. There it is. Fixed it. She's fixed. Right, yeah, but it's not significant. Have you seen Hurricane hit people in PvP? It's like does damage, but it's not significant. Especially when you factor it in for PvP. It's like 50 damage. 50 to 100 maybe. Yeah. There are Hurricane Wind builds, yeah. Who knows? We'll put it this way. What should we do? How do we encourage hybrid builds and cool stuff? Because I'm so sick of seeing druids and necros and sins. I'm so sick of it. Like, what do we do? What do we do? Throw all the rules out the window? Then guess what we're going to see? Necros and druids. Like, there's just no... It's hard to answer this stuff. Yeah? Yeah, it might have to get to that. It will require a complete rewriting of this rule set. Matchup specific. Yep. Not touch rules versus VT Hybsen Druid. Yep. Rotating monthly ban list. Wow. That's actually the simplest. Yeah. Goddamn. A lot of options. A lot of good ideas coming our way. But you know what? For right now, we gotta rock this one. I'm gonna let people know this in the announcements. We gotta let them know. Because they're probably on Necros and they're like, oh man. Alright. Regarding the new Sorb rules. Yeah. Rules are so complicated, man. I'm happy you guys pointed it out, though. Alright, so we got Toshank. Toshank ready to go. Alright, just waiting on the Discord, man. Waiting on someone to fire it up. Oh, dude, Max is here. Oh, you guys seeing this? While we wait, Max is here. Oh, man. Look at this. Look at his little juck fuckery sin. He's got a phoenix. What is this? What is this? This is ridiculous. Max. Follow me. Let's go to a different game. Oh, look at this. We got a nice little moor right here. Just outside. This is perfect. Alright, I'm gonna message Max the, just in case he missed it. I assume you're ready to go, Max? I assume that's what it meant when you were in game. I was like, we could get this going. Alright, I messaged you game name pass. I think you can join via friends too, but... Alright, yeah, we got you. Got you, bro. No pickup. Alright, I'll clear the moor if you want to pool. I should probably pick up some arrows too. You could run out of those. That wouldn't be good. My cast seems very slow. Yeah, what is my cast at? We have 65 cast. I might want to do something about that. I think we could... Do you think we could afford to take off Nature's Peace, though? For poison resist and damage reduction? I think that's really good. I think we have to. I think we have to. Interesting. We could replace it with a replenish life ring, though. I actually like that. Yep, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Because he's probably not maxing Mind Blast, right? Like, it's probably... I can imagine on a hybrid Sin, it's not maxed. Alright, let's clear this more. Oh, but we are frozen, which is very interesting. We don't have cannot be frozen. I don't think that's going to be a huge issue, right? Like, it probably won't be a huge issue. If it is, we can just completely switch up. I think this is the way to go. I think this is the setup we want. If we're wrong, and we end up getting frozen, and we need to figure that out, we'll see. But basically, if I get frozen, I'm just going to cleanse and regain some life while getting rid of my frozen. And then when I'm not frozen, I'm just going to keep the distance and shoot the bow. Which, speaking of which, we need some arrows.
What you need?
Some added arrows. Hey, we just changed the rules for that, Shirley. Now I can. Does cleanse not work with frozen? I'll still use it, though. I'll pretend I didn't know. Yeah, we just changed the rules, though. So theoretically, whereas Max doesn't do significant cold damage, I can still use 20 cold absorb. I could have 95 cold res versus Max, because he doesn't do any significant cold damage. How much rep does it give you? Let's see. I think I have 13 life healed every 2 seconds. So, that's like... Oh, shit. That's like 70 rep. No, it's like, yeah, 70 rep or something like that. More than that, maybe. Way more than that. Yeah, we probably... We'll only do that if we're poisoned. Nah, I won't cheese you like that, Max. Yeah, we could use Trang Belt too, but then we give up the T-Gods. I don't know. We just changed the rules. We just changed the rules. Yeah, Max's Pally has the sickest rep, man. If you haven't seen the Regenadin yet, would highly suggest checking it out next time you see Max dueling in the Discord. Wow, Max level 97, dude. He ain't messing around. He ain't messing around. We're only level 95. We need to catch up to these guys. Alright, ready, bro? Yeah, ban me. Certainly. I think that's probably a good idea. Ban, because you don't want me climbing the ranks. Taking the DFC belt. Because I ain't never giving that thing up when I get it. AFK for a few months. You guys fight it out. Determine who's gonna be the challenger. Oh, there's a random house in the way. Where you at, Max? What up, Max? Good duel, bro. We just got to get in with that smite.
I can't.
We got to check this charm, too. You never know what this could be. Yeah, his life is very low. So if we can get in and land smites, they actually seem like they really hurt. We actually might not need life tap, but I don't know. I don't really want to give up the open wounds. It's a way to actually present a threat from far on the outside. Which if he decides to start off-screening us, could be our only hope. Go, bro. Sip from the DFC mug. Round 2. Oh my fucking god. We just almost got one-shotted by a Blade Fury. Okay. Getting a little too cocky there. All right. Go, bro. By the way, XB Dog, gifting 5 memberships. My dude. You were the shit, bro. Thank you. I just grabbed a shrine accidentally, but it's not a significant one. Don't worry about it. I can't go into the 5 stack. I can't go into the 5 stack. Alright, we're just gonna rep. Oh my god. All right. XB Dog, I got a lot of cheers for you, bro. Woo! Big comeback, boys.
T. Big chills. I got some spiked lemonade since you got vodka teas.
Hell yeah, man. Starcross, big cheers to you, man. Hold on, we gotta start writing these down. We gotta start writing these down. Because I got a feeling on this 1-year anniversary, we're gonna have to catch up. Alright, what is that? That's like 8 shields for Starcross. And then XB Dog, that's a big 5 cheers. Big cheers to you, man. XB Dog X. Dude, much appreciated, man. Thank you for those 5 gifted memberships. Cheers to you, bro. And on this 1-year DFC anniversary, we got 4 more where that came from. Big cheers to Starcross. And I think we still got 5 left for Inso. We did a little bit on Twitch. But we're gonna need to catch up. Yeah, we switched it up a little bit there. Did you guys see what we did? You guys see what we did? We switched it up a little bit there versus Max. Switched up a little bit. Figure we might as well hit with hams. We got a big hammer hit in, and we said, okay, now we finish with charge. Alright, 2-1. Nice move. Now he's going pure trap. Can't fight in the 5 stack. Come get me. We'll just be right here. See, this is where having a bow would be cool. I want all my tricks. Alright, we got him. We hit him. We hit him. Now it's an even duel. Oh my god, good duel, dude. Okay, so that's a problem when he keeps the distance. I have nothing to engage him from the far outside. So while I love my Juck effery tricks, I might actually switch up to something different here. I might try like a borderline Necro setup versus him. I might try what I would try versus a Necro. Which seems weird, but I think it might be the way to go. Necro setup, boys. I tried killing you with a Sentinel when your hammer hit. I think this is it. Tough match. The fuck was that? What just killed me? That's gotta be the most ridiculous stuff. Necro setup does not work. Alright, so I'm actually gonna give up all charge damage. I am not going on the inside. I think that's the way. I think that's the way. I think we got it. We give up all charge damage. We go back to T-Gods. Do we really care about Mind Blast? Yeah, we do. Of course we do. It's a sin. And we give up all charge damage. I think that's the way. Cut from the outside with 25% open wounds. We have 60% open wounds. So that's what we do. By the way.
You'll get M next time, Tiger.
That's right. Cheers to you, XP Dog. We ain't giving up. I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to go... Nature's Peace for a little bit of DR. I think this is the way. I think this is the way. And then we just stay on the outside. Stay on the outside, try to cut him open. He has a low life pool, so we try to cut him open and just never approach. We're never close enough for traps to hit. Anything. Nothing at all. I think I might have hit him with an arrow. Someone want to pool for us, dude? Because I'm going to run out of mana real quick. This is going to be a very mana-intensive duel. And I don't think we have any mana on the ground. We might have to go to Act 2 for mana, Max. Oh my god! Rando ham. I got him with one on the stomp, but then one was Invisa. We got him with one on the stomp and one Invisa ham. Holy hell. I heard the one on the stomp hit him, and I was like, okay, now it's time to go back to a distance. Make him sit in traps for a little bit. But it just so happened an Invisa ham hit him. GG, man. That was insane. The reason I committed so much to the hammer setup on this is because Max was using a shield. If he was using dual claw as a trapper, I would have never gone full ham. It's nearly impossible to hit a trap sand with a hammer if they're dual claw, but when they use a shield, they don't have claw block. They don't have the weapon block, so you can actually, there's a good chance you can hit them with a hammer. So that's why I kind of committed full hams on that last one, was like, all right, if I'm going to hit you, it's going to be big, and I'm going to need to get out quick. Even when I was smiting, I couldn't stay in for that long. I couldn't get off like 5 or 6 smites, which is what it takes to kill. I had to get in and out. Good duels, Max. Holy hell, man. By the way, thanks for the pull, GVN. Appreciate that, man. That was clutch. That was clutch. Whew. We got there. Is it 3-3? Hold on, hold on. I thought it was 4-3. You might be right. Hold on. 1-1. 2-1 for Max. 2-2. 3-3. Yeah, it's 3-3. 3-3. My bad. I'm just giving myself a win, you know? No big deal. No big deal. I thought it was over. I thought I pulled it off.
Good day.
But no, I still got another round. Oh, man. Boys, I thought I was in the clear. Just in case he pulls some Juck effery. Should we do this? Are you going dual claw? All right. No need for this Juck effery then. I'm gonna try the same thing. All right, 3-3. It comes down to this.
I am overburdened.
Oh man, he's using Plague. That's all right, we can regen.
I can't carry anymore.
All right. He's gonna sit in the traps, so we gotta do something about it. Saw it. Saw it coming. I saw that name lock.
The order welcomes you.
Good duels, man. Oh my god. Why did I do that? Yeah. I was wondering the same. For a second I thought there's no way he's gonna stomp. But I'm just gonna keep chucking hammers just in case. Maybe he'll get bored. But oh my god. Dude, good duel, man. Good duel. Well, because I figured you might think that because I was off screen and I wasn't moving. And I was like, Max knows me by now. He knows that I might do that. He might not think that I know he has me name locked. That was my thought process. I was like, I'm actually not going to run off his screen. I was like, I'm going to stay on his screen and make him think that I have my bow out. I was like, because I know he has me name locked and there's a small chance he'll stomp. And I was lucky. I was lucky.
What can I do for you?
Good duel though, man. Oh my god. Whew! That was insane. Almost ran out of arrows there. Luckily we came with a whole new clip. Yeah, I hear you, bro. What were you rocking for this one, bro?
T.
Oh my
Big
gosh.
chills. I got
It's
some
like-
spiked
hold on.
lemonade since you got.
It's like
vodka
repeating
teas.
stuff. It's like repeating stuff, bros. By the way, that reminds me though, I do have some cheers in the tank. Big cheers. Big cheers to Starcross. Big cheers to GB Dog. Oh, Mad Rep Life. Yeah, so dude, this was... He certainly planned on this being a very long range, very grindy duel. Oh, look at this. For that vicious damage. This is a nice hybrid build. IK boots and gloves. Ooh. Beautiful, dude. Yeah, he certainly planned on this being a very long range, drawn out duel, which it certainly was. I love it, man. Nice Phoenix. Nice Phoenix, by the way. That is dope. That is dope. GG, Max. All right, bros. We got some other stuff popping off in the Discord here. Let's get to these other duels. Good duels, Max. That was insane. Toshank going at it, boys. Joby is also going at it. Oh my god, we got so much going on at once. Sorry if I snubbed you, Joby. Oh my god, he's gonna do it again! Fucking...
T. Big chills. I got
God,
some
boys,
spiked
I'm
lemonade
sorry.
since you got vodka teas.
I friggin' hate...
You'll get M next time.
I
try
friggin'
that.
hate this. I'm gonna figure this out, boys. Oh my god. He just beat Z with vicious a vengeance here. Well, let me get this figured out. I'm sorry if we missed some of that.
Hello.
Alright, there we go. This should be good. It's not gonna have the chat, but hey, we're gonna be alright. We're gonna be alright. All you gotta do is just, in the Discord, we post the event every week. Usually on Mondays, we'll post the event. All you gotta do is just have an Arena Discord, set it, or an Arena account, and then just sign up. Getting a little bit of pixelation here from Toshank's end, but it looks like these guys, are these guys going HVH? Are these guys going HVH right now? Or no, this is VT? Yeah, this is VT. Oh my god. VT versus Ham. This is, I believe, Toshank and Serenity. Oh my god! Big hits from Serenity! And dude, I just want to say, that's actually a very impressive win on behalf of Serenity there. We're getting a little bit of pixelation. I'm gonna see if I can, let's see what the heck I can do here. It's a little bit pixelated, but dude, a smiter versus a hammered in is a very, very tough matchup for the smiter. So the fact that he just pulled that off there is very impressive. Very, very impressive. I gotta say, I'm pretty blown away by that, man. I'm pretty blown away by that, especially with that insane pressure from Toshank there. Joby thinks this is in favor of the VT. Oh my god, dude, Serenity! Serenity putting on a clinic here! Toshank with some beautiful movement. Don't worry, it's a little bit pixelated, but I'll tell you what's going on. Oh my god, dude. This is such a close range exchange. Both of these guys going back and forth, showing some fancy footwork, and Serenity actually doing some heavy, vicious damage and outmaneuvering Toshank here. This is very impressive. Boys, I didn't know Serenity was this vicious on a VT. Like, this is top level VT skills. Oh, big hits early on. Oh my god, he might even try to finish with FOH here. He might even try to finish with FOH from a distance and not really risk getting into that hammer field. And there it is, he just keeps pinging away. But even though Jess's life looks pretty low, he's got a huge life pool, man. 5,200. Holy hell. This is like not even 5 minutes. We're done 3 rounds of this duel here so far. 3-0, I believe, so far in favor of Serenity. Is Serenity streaming? Oh my god, man. This is nuts. Oh, it's 1-3. It's 1-3. Okay. Toshank does have 1 win. There we go. There we go. I like what he did right there. He's being a little more careful not to directly stomp, and when he is in close range against Serenity, he's running down or charging down. I actually really like that. In my experience, that's how to do it. You got to keep doing what Toshank's doing here, chucking mad hams all the time. Oh my god, and there it is. Chucking mad hams, and you gotta be quick, man. You always gotta throw the hams, and you always gotta cut the VT off. Your angles are always so important, man. In this matchup right here, and Toshank just showed why. He was getting pinged down by that FOH, and boom, he just came back, made it look easy. That was nuts. That was absolutely savage. Yeah, Holy Free's not allowed. But that's honestly fine if these guys don't have a problem with it. If y'all don't mind, I don't mind. That's what I say. If y'all want to make your own rules for a match, you do that. We just care about entertainment. Nice look there from Toshank, noticing he was about to get stomped. You see that slight move down right there? Oh my god, and it baited Toshank to come in because Serenity had the name lock. And he catches a smite for his troubles. This is some high-level Paladin play on behalf of both players here. Nice hit there. It looks like Toshank might have landed a hit. It's so fast-paced, dude. Now these are the duels we was waiting for. These are the duels we was waiting for, boys. And look at this CT casting. CT casting everywhere. Nah, he actually didn't hit Serenity. Serenity's life pool is still just about full. At least that's what it looked like from my pixelated view. No kidding, man. I had no idea Serenity was this good on VT. This is top level VT play, man. Top level. Accidental town teleport there from Toshank. This is so fast, so quick. There it is, man, and Toshank evens up the score at 3-3. The next round is going to take it. What an insanely back and forth match. I got to say, I'm very impressed by both players here. By Serenity in particular, though. Like, we knew this guy was good. We've seen him duel a little bit. But this guy is top tier on a VT. This guy is top tier, boys. This is nuts. By the way, big gulp cheers. Big gulp cheels, I should say, for Starcross. We'll count that as 3. That was polishing this off in the DFC mug. All right, here we go. Final round between these absolute titans on the Paladin. Yeah, both of these guys are insane players, man. Very fast paced. I gotta say, man, this is crazy. This is the type of stuff right here that confuses the ever-living hell out of people looking at PvP for the first time. Why the hell is his skill and stat screen popping up? How the hell, why is he teleporting so fast all around? I can't even see nothing, and boom, there it is, man. Just chucks them hams and lands them. That was insane. Very fast-paced duel there, and Toshank comes from behind. He was literally had his back on the ropes. It was 3-1 in favor of Serenity, and Toshank just made it 4-3, taking the duel. Hams, bros. Sick amulet, too, by the way. Showing off his gear here. I like this. Double bared COA. Beautiful for this matchup. Wow, man. Wow. Jesus. Insanely cool. I love it. Nicely done, Toshank. I'm very impressed. Very impressed, especially coming with your back on the ropes like that, man. That was savage. That was absolutely savage. Wow. Thanks for showing off the gear too, bro. Very nicely built, hammered in, and a good example of how to go up against a VT on a ham. GG's. All right, boys. Let's check out Joby. Sorry to keep you waiting, my dude. We also got Brandel up next. Now, this is another VT versus Hammered-In match. It's VT versus Mage. Now, Joby is on the Mage, so he's going to be chucking hams. He's going to be chucking them FOHs. And Jammy Jams, his opponent, is going to be on the Smiter, on the VT. So he's going to be chucking his own FOHs. He's going to be chucking his own smites. But man, he's got his work cut out for him. It is not an easy duel against Joby, man. This guy is an absolute savage. These guys clearly not AFK or anything. Yeah, Jess's CT, man, is next level. Jess's CT is next level. Like, he's the type of CT caster that CT casters wish they could be. The type of dude that never erroneously hits escape and almost, exits the game like I did last week. Trying to exit out of their CT. This guy just knows. He's very quick. Jess has some of the fastest reaction speeds I've ever seen of any dueler. I think that might single-handedly be one of the reasons he can murder so many people on so many different classes. You guys are just so fast, man. He's so fast. And he's one of those players that if you give him a window, he'll take it. And he'll take it very quickly. You might not even know you gave him a window, and he's already taken it. He's so quick. Yeah, I think especially in D2R, there's less of a need to CT, but there's certainly a benefit to it. But I think you're right, there's less of a need to CT. Usually the CTing is more of a... it's almost certainly good in defensive play. It does play a role at the absolute highest of levels, for aggression. But usually you'll see people do it to escape chain locks, that's the big thing. to get off from people's screens very quickly. That's what you'll see people CTing for. That's the biggest use for it right now, but not necessarily as needed as it used to be in LOD. Yeah, exactly. And there's that too. Like, the CT stomping from off screen is very important. And no one does it like Jess, boys. Nothing like a CT blind spot telly or whirl, so satisfying. Oh, dude, yeah. I always do those accidentally, but they're still satisfying. I can't even imagine what it would be like to be a player that can do it purposely. Yeah, it's crazy. CT just literally stands for the keys that you press, C and T. C brings up the character screen, T brings up the skills. So they call it CT casting just because you're hitting C and T. CT is good for making your hammers invisible too? Oh, because you can... Well, I don't know. Is it, though? Basically, your hammers going invisible just happen when you throw them and your opponent is not loaded on the mini-map. So you can quickly get off their map, chuck some hams, and quickly get back, but... I mean, it really only applies, like, when... It only happens when you've casted those hammers and they weren't loaded on your mini-map. Those guys, your opponent was not on your mini-map. That means the game unloaded them, and they unloaded you. And everything you did. So if they... But your hammers are still active. They're just invisible. Hammer fields also go invisible when you telly off-map Cooley. Really? No way. When your character... That's new to D2R. So if you CT telly off the map after throwing a hammer field, they'll go invisible, but they'll still be there. Yeah, it definitely didn't work like that in LOD. Oh my god, dude. How do you remove the CT borders? Like, so that when you hit C and T, you have a little bit of space on the screen. You just go in and recalibrate your screen. You know how it has you calibrate your screen and it says, hey, where are the edges of your screen? Tell them it's like further in. And then when you hit your C and T, it will come up. It will come off the side of the screen. So it's just a calibration thing. No shit, and you can do it with Blizzard too? I had no idea it worked like that. Oh, wow. I was wondering how so many, like, there's so many times where I had no idea how things went invisible, but that's probably how it happened. No kidding. Good to know. Taking a little mental note of that. You know what else all I'm doing? We putting some whiskey in the DFC glass, boys. It's time. I've run out of vodka, and all I got at hand is whiskey. All right. These guys are going up for round one here. This is Joby versus Jammy. Ooh, oh my god. Big hits from Jammy and big hits from Joby, and it was over very quickly. Don't blink, boys. Don't blink. It's gonna be one of those duels. You best be wide-eyed, eyes glued to the television at this point. Eyes glued to the computer screen, whatever you're watching this on. Eyes glued to your mobile device if you're taking a shit watching this. You don't want to blink. These rounds are gonna be quick. And by the way, cheers to XB Dog. And another one, bro. Again, I really appreciate those gifted subs to the channel, man. That means a lot. And Starcross, my dude. Always appreciate you. Thank you so much for that dono, bro. Big ol' super chat. All right, these guys going at it. Don't blink, boys. We on to round two. We on to round two. Now, oh my god, Jammy getting in, but Joby picked a good angle there and might have actually connected with Jammy. Yeah, it looks like he did. It looks like he actually hit him. He might even try to finish with FOH here. Just stay on the outside and finish with FOH. I can see that happening. Joby is known for that. Joby is a very calculated dueler. If he knows he can beat you with the FOH, he probably won't take too much unnecessary risks. But that almost cost him right there. Jammy actually got on the inside and landed a couple of smites before he died. If he could have taken one more FOH there, that might not have gone Joby's way. That was insane. Now, this is very interesting because this is the second player tonight that has said that the VT has the advantage in the Hammerden versus VT matchup, which I find very interesting. In my experience, it's never been that way. But some very noteworthy, credible people have said that tonight, that the VT has the advantage. Oh my god, and a quick win there from Joby, making it 3-0 so far against Jamie. Yeah, send in prayers to you, Ren. Sorry to hear that, bro. Or sorry to hear that, sister. Oh, really? Dude, wow. P-Gem fakes, like with the Shaco fakes? Yeah. Alright, boys, this is what could potentially be the last round if Joby pulls this off. And he did land a big hammer there, so he might try to finish. He is at full health here. He might try to finish with FOH. Not giving Jamie the opportunity to get on the inside. Jamie had a very good opportunity there, though. Just missed it. Just telling on the outside. Oh, my God. And Joby takes it. 4-0. Insane, man. That's a very tough matchup. Very tough matchup. Joby, what a hell of a guy. He says, we should try VTU on Mage someday. What a good dude. Alright, we got a lot of people streaming here. I'm super happy to see this, man. A lot of people going. A lot of people going for this 1 year anniversary of the DFC. We got Polytheus versus Brand L up next. By the way, round of applause for Joby and Jamie. That was insane, man. Another very fast-paced duel. That was nuts, man. That was absolutely nuts. All right, so Brand L, man, coming off of one of his first big victories last week against Abel. And what he's going to hope to do here is to do that again versus Polytheus, one of the most notorious, vicious, savage shamans that has ever existed in the history of Diablo. And here he comes, man. He's trying to get on the inside. It looks like, oh man, he might have landed a ham there. Hard to tell. A shaman rarely ever stays on screen long enough, or, you know, this rarely ever stays on screen long enough for you to check. But dude, Brand is actually doing very well. I like his hammer placement here. I like the fact that he's ready when Polytheus stomps to get those smites. He's ready with these opportunities that Polytheus might be giving him. Yeah, and it's weird. You can't get too overzealous on a you know, on a Hammerden versus a shaman like this, because that happens just like that, man. It can be over so quickly. That fire and physical damage is vicious. Very nicely done from Polytheus. Let's check it out from his standpoint here with this absolutely savage fire druid slash shaman. By the way, just want to say, special shout out to AJ. And a cheers to you, man. Thank you so much, and welcome to the God tier. You know what? That's probably going to be at God tier, bro. That's going to be 4 cheers. Dude, cheers to that. It means a lot, brother. Thank you so much. The only tier is God tier. You're goddamn right. And cheers to that. Yo, what up, Duke? Hey, Duke, I think your opponent was trying to get a hold of you in Discord to see if you wanted to duel tonight, bro, for the 1 year anniversary of DFC. I hope to see you, bro. You've been a legend in the DFC. You know how crazy it would be to see the Duke duel again? Oh, man. Polytheus catches a big hammer there. Yeah, you see, this is the style of the Shaman. He's going to try to stay on the outside. He doesn't want to get too close because he risks running into those hammers. And what we're going to see Brand L do is chuck hams and try to teleport off screen. Now that we know that's a thing, man, that's certainly what he's going to be doing. And hopefully get Polytheus to run into these hammers, get him to chase him a little bit. Polytheus has to get sort of mid-range in order for any of these attacks to hit. Armageddon, you know, or even Volcano, Fisher, he kind of needs to be pretty close. So he needs to kind of push in, try to get close to Brand, and Brand's going to try to make him run into some hammers on the way. Try to punish him for his work. Really like what Polytheus is doing here. Actually actively looking for name locks and forcing Brand L to go off screen. Oh, and even throwing boulders. This guy, this is what I mean, dude. This is what I mean. This guy is one of the best shamans you could possibly see. This guy is a savage. He's using every single fire skill at his disposal. And Brand L being very opportunistic, looking for these telly stomps. What an incredibly back and forth duel. Very, very skilled players here. Brand L looking to keep that win streak going against this absolute legend. GG. Appreciate you, Duke. Hope we see you, dude. Yeah, we killed the music while we were watching Brand stream. He's got his in-game music playing. We can't be having the duel and banjo effect. Ooh, very close stomp there. Brand L almost had that. It's so risky going in as a Din, though, because whenever you do, whenever you take the risk and you try to telly stomp like that, even if the bear isn't around and the oak isn't around, you still run the risk of getting hit by that Armageddon. And a bad teleport there by Polytheus, but he didn't end up paying for it, man. His bear and his oak ate that hammer for him. He's in no trouble here. He is at about half life, but at this point he can actually survive another hammer, I believe. So Brand is going to have to hit him with 2 hams. And Polytheus is figuring out Brand's style. He's figuring out Brand's style, which is going to force Brand to really capitalize on those windows that Polytheus is giving him. Ooh, nicely done. Polytheus doing a great job of cutting him off. Notice he's cutting him off in the direction that he's charging, trying to teleport just in front of him so that that Armageddon comes down on top of him. All while keeping his pets up, all while throwing these mid-range attacks. I love it, man. Polytheus has adapted to this situation. He's doing a great job. He's whittling his opponent down here. Oh, and there it is, man. Nicely set Fisher right there. And he might have actually finished with Armageddon. There's so many fire attacks coming down with a Shaman. It's really hard to tell what finishes. But oh my god, man. That's a clinic. That's a clinic. Yeah, right? The iron. This boy ain't ready, dude. Brand L ain't ready. He's probably going to make a little bit of a switch up in the stash. He's headed back to town here. He might just be re-upping on mana. But he could be making some clutch switch-ups in the stash. It's hard to prepare for this, man. The new rule set makes it, we try to favor builds like this, you know, give them a shot. $10K on Polytheus. Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, it is a tough matchup, though, man. I've been there with Brand. I've been there. It's tough. You almost have to lull your opponent into a false sense of security. This is how I fight against, on my Hammerden that uses Grief. This is how I fight against a Fire Druid. You want to put Polytheist into the exact pattern that he was in at the end, right? But then, when he starts getting close and he starts daring to cut you off, you have to be quick. You're gonna take some damage, but you gotta go in, you gotta smite, and after you charge, after you smite, and you get those hits in, you gotta follow up, you gotta chain, you gotta keep the pressure on. But you certainly do, he's pulling off the first step of the strategy, Brand is. He's making Polytheist chase him. And, you know, making him chase him, making him get in close. Got a little bit of lag and pixelation here. I'm gonna try to switch streams here, see if this goes away. We'll switch over to Brandel's perspective. Oh, man, he might have actually landed some hams there. He might have actually even switched away from Grief. He might not be using Grief anymore. Nice stomp there. I actually like that. That was very opportunistic. Brandel showing some patience and showing his ability to take advantage of these open windows that Polytheist gives him every once in a while. But he's got to be quick, man. It's so hard. This matchup is rough. I would probably put him in Warmth, honestly. If you're going PvP, I'd probably put him in Warmth. Just because, I mean, you could diversify a little bit with Frozen Orb. And I guess in DFC rules, Frozen Orb isn't so bad. Actually, you know what? Yeah, probably Frozen Orb, actually, is what I would do if you're going PvP. If you're going PvM, Warmth all the way. Because you're just blizzing down on people anyway. Yeah, actually, the more I think about it, Frozen Orb is probably the way to go in PvP. Because if you're dueling in the DFC, Cold Sorks have a really good advantage right now, I think. They have a rule set that really favors them. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It increases Ice Blast damage, that's right. Yep, good point. Frozen Orb all the way. Please excuse me, boys.
I am overburdened.
Hello.
Good day.
What'd I miss? What'd I miss? I see somebody in town. Who won? Yeah, let's check it out. Let's check it out. We had a little bit of pixelation from before. Let's see if we can swap back over. See if it's self-corrected. Yeah, we good. We good. And we can jam to the Bard music, bros. We can jam to the Bard music. We don't have two musics going on at once. This is certainly the point of view. A little bit of pixelation still going on though. Let's see if it clears up. That's not on your end, that's all me. By the way, that was a cheers from my boy Starcross. Appreciate you, brother. And big cheers to Inso. We can't forget about this guy. And a big cheers to XB Dog. I'm gonna let that one sit a little bit in the gums. Ooh. Nice hams being thrown by Brand there. Trying to catch his opponent. Pally got an alley-oop on that last one, really? Oh, it was a tie on it? Oh my god. Oh man. So what is it? 2-1? 3-1? I think it might be 3-1 now. Big comeback for Brand. Let's see it. This is nuts. I actually hope Polytheus shows off his gear at the end of this. It's been a while since we've checked it out. But dude, this build is insane. And this guy is probably the authority on shaman builds, like on PvP shamans in general. I'm not sure how much it transfers into PVM for people trying to get into fire druids, but I'm telling you, this guy knows what's up. That might have been some nice damage there by Polytheus, but he does take a hammer for his troubles. He's still 2 hams away from death. Oh, I think, I'm not sure if his Armageddon ran out there, or if it was just intermittent. But man, that's the thing with Armageddon, is it hits so hard, but it's so unpredictable, man. Sometimes you can stomp people and your Armageddon won't hit. And then sometimes it'll hit them from just off the screen. It's the weirdest skill ever. Polytheus doing a great job pushing the pressure. And a nice stomp there from Brand. This is very interesting. Oh my god. Polytheus gets it. I believe that's it, if the last one was an alley-oop. GG, man.
Greetings.
Polytheus showing off the gear. Oh, he's even branded his own wand there. He's using Suicide Branch. 219 amulet. Wow, this is beautiful. The COH is interesting. Wow, look at this, dude. Yeah, elemental skill lifers. God, this thing is beautiful. What a beautiful druid. Yeah, very nice rings, man. So it looks like he tries to hit the 99% breakpoint with cast. No, he hits the 163. Wow. He hits the 163 breakpoint, and this is what he maxes. It looks like Fissure, Armageddon, Volcano, Molten Boulder. Interesting. Interesting setup here. Ah, okay, you notice there he actually put a lot of points into Grizzly. That is a true shaman. A lot of people mix up the fire druid with a shaman, myself included. I use the terms interchangeably sometimes. But a true shaman will max bear the Grizzly. Because that actually does significant damage when he stomps. It's one of the abilities that almost guarantees some damage if his opponent doesn't block it on a stomp. Alternatively, he does have Molten Boulder, which will also do vicious damage if your opponent has no block. I mean repetitive, vicious damage. He says, yeah, it's rough for sure versus Pally. Pure Hammer is worse, though. I can just sit and werebear and walk it. Yeah. Yep, these guys talking strategy here. I really like this, man. I love this build, and we've seen Polytheist tear it up so much in PvP with this. It's certainly a build that if you're looking to build a shaman or a fire-style druid in PvP, this is the guy I think you want to model your character after. I would assume he uses the COA to help him. He probably uses this versus all, right? But additionally, it's really good versus someone like Jammy Jams, who will also charge you. It's probably his versus all setup, though. Mainly because you got to be prepared, man. You have to go in with protection, right? You got to have that DR. You got to have massive amounts of it. A lot of different builds use damage as a main source. You know, physical damage as a main source of their attack. So I wouldn't be surprised if he uses that versus all. Sort of like the Ranger Din, right? There's a lot of helms you can use, but you end up opting for the COA because of all of the good things it gives. Resistances, damage reduction, +1 to skills, faster hit recovery. There's so many good things. But yeah, very nice build, man. Love this druid. Always love seeing this guy duel. And this guy's certainly an example for all of the wannabe shamans out there. GG, man. GG. That was insane. What else we got, boys? Who else we got? Yeah, that was really nice. Good duel, man. Polytheist racking in another win this week. By the way, I just saw something, but I didn't. But I missed. Did I miss something? Did someone re-up? Cheers to that. Whatever just happened. Cheers to that. Waiting on Tempest to get back to me. All right, GG, dude. GG. Yeah, same here, honestly, Terry. Like, I would have figured Flickering Flame, like a very nice Flickering Flame, would have been the way to go. And I'm sure for certain matchups it is. But the COA just provides so much protection in so many matchups. Yeah, it's just so good in PvP. There's so many good things about it, dude. Surprising, though. Boom. Wow, boys. Let's report some scores. A 4-3 win over Max. Whew. That feels good. It was a close one. It's a close one. We won't be able to see Root versus Elite tonight. I just checked my messages. Elite, thanks for the heads up, man. It looks like Root won't be available till like Sunday. But it will probably happen in the Discord if you guys are in the Discord. That's where Root streamed his last duel. It was fun to check out. D-Pro versus Demented should be a fun one to watch. Neck v Drew. Good old NVD. Polytheist versus Brand. Let's report these scores. 4 for Polytheist, 1 for Brand. Good duel. Actually very well played on behalf of Brand. This guy don't get enough credit, man. You look at his win-loss record and you're like, there's no way. I ain't worried about this guy. You should be. Like, anybody who's in the DFC these days is a threat, man. Like, these are committed duelers. And Brand is no exception, man. This guy is... he actually played very well. I was very impressed. Very impressed. Up next, we might be able to see Duke versus Jolvan. I believe that's happening. I did see Ayot in the Discord earlier. He's going to be going up against Abel, a.k.a. Market Hero here. So we very well could see that as well tonight. Some good ones on the roster. Ayot's still waiting patiently. That just means we got some time for some cheers. And by the way, I'm going to hit up Peaky because as you can see from this right here, we have some LLD matches that could happen in the interim for the 1-year anniversary. I'm going to hit up Peaky, dude, see what's up. See if Peaky wants to try to take on the champ. He's got his work cut out for him. Wait, who is Peaky in the Discord? I can't even find him in the Discord. Well, damn it. What about Donger and Geark, though? Are these guys even in the Discord? Join the fucking Discord! Where the hell are you guys? How do you know about these tournaments? You've got to be there. Where are these guys? What do they drop? Look at this. One of them dropped. And now we just reorganized everything. One of them dropped. They got scared. They got scared, boys. Can you imagine? I mean, I would be too. He told me I had to go up against me. I wouldn't want none of that. Polytheist and Mint, a.k.a. Brand, going back at it here, just doing some duels. You know what we could do while we wait for some people to show up in the Discord for the next round here? Boys, we could sharpen up these skills. I'm feeling good tonight. I'm feeling good. I got a win against Max. I actually didn't expect that. I thought I was going to get slaughtered. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Yo, Max, where are you at? You want to try to avenge your loss? Oh, there's no link? It's on the main channel. It's on the main channel. Here, let me get you a link, bro. Let me get you a link. Should be on the main channel. This should be good. I am upset about my read at the end, though. Could have looked for a better chance. Ah, well. Damn hams. Send location, Dio says. Yo, man, we in the game. We always in, bro. Max wants to avenge his loss. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's give Max another shot. He deserves it. Oh shit, I'm still tuned into this stream, so y'all are gonna hear some weird sounds. Hold on, let me kill that. Look, hams are strong, but man, you got the top ranked DFC Paladin you're going up against, Max. Top ranked. So while the hams might be strong, that pilot, whew, man, I wouldn't want to duel him. He is one savage pilot on the din. Think of the force shape-shifting when you cast a shape-shift skill and force de-shape-shift when you cast a non-shape-shift skill. I think shape-shifting skills in general are very bad. You know, the interactiveness that they have with other skills that you can cast or even should be able to cast to some degree, they're just very bad. The fact that you have to shift out of bear form to go to wolf and vice versa, like you have to shift back to human to go there, is kind of ridiculous. The fact that, especially with the new abilities on Metamorphosis, that you can't use any human skills afterwards, it's really bad. Alright, here we go. We back to it with Max. Sorry, Max. Topped in, boy. Just topped in.
What you need?
It's that pilot. Hold on, I gotta switch up. I gotta switch up for a druid. I gotta get in pure Juck Effery mode versus druid. Pure Juck Effery mode. Actually, I don't think this is enough Juck Effery mode. I think we need a... What happened to my exile? My exile should be somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Cold resist is really bad. Oh man, this is horrible. Alright, that should be good. Dia wants to get smacked. He wants to get smacked real quick. You best be getting that DR on, bro. Best be getting that DR on. Alright, he ain't gonna put it on. He ain't gonna put it on. Come on, bro. Where you at, Dio? Bro, you're gonna need that DR. Going up against the top den. Going up against the top den, bro. You can't go in unprepared. Alright, Max, let's do this again. I actually was really proud of this setup versus Max. I really had thought that out. Put a lot of thought behind this. I might have hit him with a hammer there. It's hard to tell. I might have got life tap there too. Hard to tell.
I can't carry anymore.
Bullshit. GG. I can't believe none of those hit. I thought I hit him with a hammer. That's why I was kind of playing on the outside. I thought I hit him with a hammer. Oh, he was using 2 claws. If you were using 2 claws, I would have... I didn't have 2x claw set up on... If I didn't know you were using 2 claws. In fact, I switched to this setup because I noticed that you weren't wearing 2 claws. But if I did know that you had 2 claws, I would use this setup. All day, hands down. No wonder. I like threw so many hammers at such close range. I was like, there's no way those didn't hit. But I didn't notice he was wearing 2 claws. Go, Max. That's why they weren't hitting. Because you notice those stomps that I got? They were like vicious. Vicious stomps. Oh, these manas are poofing. 1 point into weapon block. Yeah, yikes. Still, I mean, that'll still give you like, what is it? 50% block just about? It's still really good.
Not in town.
55. Wow, yeah. So, like, that's all you really need. Alright, this would be my setup for dual claw. Alright, let's see. Do I have 75 cast? I sure do. Go, Max. I should have repaired. Topped in, bro. Good duel. Yeah, I know. I think he screwed up there at the end. It seemed like he paused for a second. He's online in Discord? Yeah, just tag him in the DFC chat, bro. Be like, hey, you trying to duel tonight? Hey. Yeah, Max also has a smaller life pool on that Sin because he puts so much into dexterity, which like helps his ranged attack, but also like gives him max block with Phoenix, which is insane. Very interesting Sin. Go Max. Yeah, the damage is super important with Blade Fury, he says. Yep, I would agree. I'm gonna give a Cheels to Star. And another Cheels. My boy. Let's polish it off. One more for Starcross. Alright, now we're hit, so we have to just keep the distance. Come on, Max. Come on, Max. What are you waiting on? Oh, man, I took the bait. GG. Yeah, we got hit early by a Blade Fury, so it made it so we could never, ever get close again. You have to wait for a life tap proc from far out, which is very weird with a ranged weapon, because it's like a 1 in a 6 billion chance, I think, that it ever procs on a ranged weapon. It's really weird. It's super low, but sometimes it happens. Yeah, we did the calculations. It's like a 5% chance on a physical hit, but like 1 in 6 billion on a ranged. Never goes off. Yeah, that's fine. Like, if we're hitting something, it's good, because there's a chance it could proc life tap. That's what we aim for. Like, we know there's a 98% chance we're gonna hit the shadow, but that's fine. It's something. I got it once that duel off a guided and got 300 life back. So like that's something that can allow you to go in. It's certainly not a it's certainly not a full heal, but like then if it doesn't kill it and it eats 2, there's 600. Yeah, but it's something. It's like what you have to do when you're that low. All right, go again, Max. Go, Max. What? Blade Sentinel kill. GG. I'm not even mad.
I can't carry anymore.
Order welcomes you.
That was sweet. That was very well placed.
Good to see you.
Very well done. I'm impressed. All right. I see Brandell streaming. Did I give somebody a second match? Because I had thought about doing that. No, I didn't. I had considered it, though. Given, like, the people that don't have a lot of wins, giving them a second match. Oh, word, okay. But we usually only do it with, like, the people that are not in top 10. Just that way, like, gives them a shot to get into the top 10. But if you start doing it with top 10 people... I guess technically Chew's not in the top 10 anymore, right? I guess it could happen. Yeah, there's no one else, though. There's no one else. Yeah. Yeah, Chew dropped right out of the top 10. Rankings are weird. There's so many people with 5 wins now. Which, like, puts you pretty high up. Go someone. Go Max. Yeah, I think you certainly should have used dual claw in our setup, though. That's the only reason I ever went, like, full ham. You never go full ham against a Sin. But I went full ham. I was allowed to. Oh. Just teleporting in the wrong way here. Come be a trapper. Come chase me. I'm one hit. Getting me to move out of that corner, okay. Alright, what if I didn't want to? What if I liked that corner? Nice. GG. Yeah, dual claw. Dual claw, and my build is trash. If you can block 107% of everything I do, I can no longer win. I think that was certainly the way to go. On average, I think I have to throw about... I'll be real for a minute. I probably have to throw about 500 attacks at max to hit him once with something. Whether it's an arrow or a hammer, charge. The only exception is smite if I'm ever in close enough. But it's like 500 per one hit. Because you can't go in. Unless you're full health. Yeah. Yeah, on dual claw, I mean. Yeah, jump into this one, bro. We're full, actually. This one's full. Dude, is coffee in here? Holy shit. By the way, cheers to Insomniac. Dude, let's do it. Abel. Let's get some practice in, bro. I'm gonna make GMPK1 password X. Join that, bro. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Repair.
Yes.
Abel and Aot. Looks like these guys are ready to go. Or at least both in Discord. Abel might need some warm-ups, though. Abel's gonna need a warm-up. He's just getting home from work. He's just getting in it. Password is X. Just regular old X. What is Aot on tonight? I'll see if I can jam his build. He's on a sorceress. I don't know what type of sorceress he's on, though. And I don't really have a sorceress. My only sorceress is on ladder. Hey, thanks, man. Oh, is this, Is that Aot? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that's Abel, but I think Aot just joined on his sorceress. I could be wrong, but... Go, bro. Ham v ham. I'm gonna try not to bow him too much. Most dins ain't ready for that shit. I'm just gonna try to go full ham. I'm gonna try to go full ham. We don't want to pull the bow out. Most dins ain't ready for that, dude. Most dins ain't ready for that. It's too OP. Too OP. We ain't busting the bow out. We're gonna go ham v ham to give Abel. We're gonna give him the experience. The ham v ham experience. Just throw the shield out. You should use your Oak Sage, Abel. So, like, your Oak Sage will protect you. You notice how I got my Oak Sage up? You should hotkey that and have it up. Because if you randomly hit a hammer, that Oak Sage can eat it for you. So, like, if you throw a ham, just, like, keep throwing hams and I'll telly on you. Like, and I'll show you the Oak Sage can protect you sometimes.
I am overwhelmed.
Yeah, and you can get Oak Sage off from like Hodo. No protection there, so he was immediately eating them hams. But if you had Oak Sage out, I see what you did there. You tried to smite me. You might have gotten a smite off. Because the Oak Sage would have eaten a ham. I would have taken a smite. Then you could have gotten out. Yeah, Oak Sage is like one of the best things on a Hammered In. It's also really good against the Necro that just spams Bone Spirit across the entire map. If you randomly run into a Bone Spirit, it can help you there. Like, oh yeah, I lost my Oak Sage. Well, at least I didn't eat a Spirit.
I can't carry anymore.
Same thing with hammers. Like, oh, my Oak Sage just disappeared. I guess I just saved myself from an invisible hammer.
I can't carry anymore.
There he goes. God, one hit every time. Yeah, I almost thought you weren't bowed there. Like, 'cause if you have, like, over 2k life, it shouldn't be one hit. I think it does, like... Let's see, I do 14k divided by 6 is 2.2 or 2.3, so it does 2.33 damage. 2.33k, so 2,333 damage per hit. Minus the 8 absorb off Spirit. 2,325 damage per hit, per hammer. So if you have over that, it shouldn't kill you. One shouldn't kill you. Yeah, it was about 2.3k HP per hit, yep. Max knows all too well when I went full ham. Oh, you have about 2038. Oh, okay, yeah, that'll be one shot. That'll be one shot. Here, I'll switch it up. I'll try to make it so I do less than 2k, which should be less than 12k. Less than 12k hammers will do it. There we go. You should be able to take 2 now. You reach 3k HP with IK set, by the way? Dude, that's actually really good. Alright, go. Smite battle. Yeah, that's legit. Yeah, you can lower res and poison Nova. The thing is, in PvP, people can stack res against you so much, and PLR absolutely nerfs that build. Like, it absolutely nerfs that attack. But yeah, you theoretically can. Is there something I have to do after the tele stomp, or do I just spam hams after? Immediately, so like, as soon as your guy teleports, you want to switch your aura back to concentration and just start spamming hams. But you don't want to stomp somebody if they have pets. So, like, if you have, like, a druid, you don't want to stomp him. Because if you keep spamming hams, he can just spam NATOs. His pets are going to eat all your hammers. So you only want to stomp somebody when they're like wide open. So like if they're running around like this, then you stomp and immediately start throwing hams. Like so you stomp and switch that aura immediately. Like usually when my guy starts his animation for teleport, I'll switch the aura. Like as soon as he starts it, switch the aura. And that way it's right there when you land. So as soon as you see that animation start for teleport, switch the aura. Switch aura. Switch aura. Switch aura. Like, and that way it's automatically on when you land. There you go. There you go. Get him.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Take some gold, bro, if you need some for pots or whatnot.
I can't carry anymore.
Go.
Good day.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Kyle. You get smashed in the face with a shield, you're like, what the hell? Even your guy has the swirlies over his head. He's like, what just happened? He wanted to get warmed up. He wants some warm-up duels. Warm-up duels before his bout against Ayot. So even though it's a versus a Din, I think against the sorceress too, unless it's a cold sorceress, you probably want to use that Oak Sage as well. If it's a cold sorceress, just spam hams and let them chase you. Only telestomp if they give you a very clear opportunity and they don't have Blizz waiting around. Like waiting right down on top of you. They ain't ready for that bow. Fucking bow. That bow is a savage. All right, let me get ready. I think we good. I think we good versus Necro. Go run. Good duel. I think I got... I'm not sure what happened there. I didn't have, like... Early on, I caught, like, 98% damage. I had no life going into that. Either my hotkeys were fucked up or something. I didn't have oak. I was like, something's weird. Something feels weird. Yeah, you need to, like, go off of their screen, Abel. Like, get completely off of their screen. Make sure that they don't appear on your mini-map. Let's try this again. Go run. Actually, sec. Arrows.
What you need?
GG. I had to get aggressive. We don't have any mana. No mana pools no more. He's also very good, though. Very good Necro. Cooley, you got all the moves, my man. No you. No you. I can't get a stomp on him for fucking nothing. That's a sign of a good Necro. He's always ready when I stomp. He always assumes I'm gonna stomp, which is a good assumption. If you're on my screen, I'll stomp you. And he knows that. Duke is live. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that, dude. Appreciate the heads up. We get to see Duke. Duke versus Jules. Let's check this out, boys. Duke on his druid. Oh, man. This is going to be nasty. This is going to be nasty, boys. Duke on the do-do. Surely best mod ever. Yeah, catching me right at the right time, too. Missing some duels. Oh, shit. Yeah, my bad, dude. Well, I was headstrong on that Necro, okay? Headstrong on that Necro. All right. So we got Duke going up against Julvan. Julvan on Boba Fett, the Necro. Duke going bear only in this matchup here. I like this. Like this. A sporting chance for the Necro here. And he's doing very well, actually, staying on top of Julvan. Very nice aggression here. But having a tough time scoring a big hit on him. Duke in a lot of trouble. Duke catching those bone spells. Catching them hard, man. Julvan doing a phenomenal job here early on. It's a very tough matchup for him. NVD very technical, very back and forth. Very skillful, especially when Duke chooses to go bear only. Very skillful matchup. Oh my god, big hits from Julvan. And he takes round one. Let's pop into it, man. Let's see it from Julvan's point of view. See the skillful Necro. It's a little bit pixelated. See if it corrects itself. Could get there. Wow, man. Is that what's the score right now? Is it was that 4? 4-1. Oh wow, so that was it. That was it, dude. Julvan tore it up that last round. Well, fuck it. Technically the duel's over, but go for it, man. Do another one. We'd love to see this matchup. We'd love to see this matchup again. Sorry we missed so many of those. I was on my own Necro kick. Julvan, man, show him what's up. That's some really good Necro skills, man. Duke ain't no nub on a druid. Julvan with some slick moves, dude. Let's see if he can do it again. I really like how he's protecting himself. His movement is really good. He starts doing that walk down. He starts walking as soon as Duke comes in, trying to get those up spears or trying to get those spear shots in there. Notice him with his cursor very close to his body. He puts it almost like right at his feet, or if he's bone spearing up like this, he'll put it very close to his character. That's because those bone spirits will start to seek out their target after they've hit the mark where you've clicked them. So if you click them so far on the screen, they will travel to that point first and then start seeking out a target. But if you shoot them at your feet and they start going in that same direction, they are always seeking a target at that point. They're just going in one direction until something appears that they can seek. So it's a very, very subtle move that Julvan is doing, but very technical, very good move, especially in this matchup. Because when that druid stomps you, you want all of those spirits going right at him. Duke with some phenomenal pressure here. I actually think he's getting the better of this one. DR plus bone armor, wear the rule buff. Hey, that's one sword, man. That's one piece of sword. Oh, big hits from Duke, and that is it, dude. Oh my god, Duke took it in the bonus round. Yeah, we fixed that, Shirley. We fixed that. Yeah, that south walk is pretty important. By the way, cheers to Inso. And we still got one for XB Dog. Cheers, my dude. Really appreciate you guys. 2 more cheers for Inso. 1. And 2. Dude gifted 10 memberships last stream. Unfortunately, I was so buried in drinks, dude. I was so... Whew. Y'all almost put me under the table that last stream. Not gonna lie. Y'all almost put me under the table. Nah, all of that pertains to the gear. All of that's gear based. Dude, Julvan might actually be able to get there with teeth at this point. I think that may be the better thing to do here. Just start spamming teeth. It's going to be hard for Duke to get in. He's very, very low on life. Oh my god, but Duke gets there, man. Like, the duel's technically over because it's FD4. But if it wasn't, it would be 4-3 right now. Which would be pretty insane. I think these guys are still going for it. I think these guys are still doing FD5. Just still going right to town. We all have AI traps that reach across the entire map. Yeah, isn't that your favorite thing, man? God, I love it every time it happens. Every time it happens, I'm like, man, those traps, not powerful enough. Those sins, they need some buffs. I hope they really get some buffs in this next patch. Ayo. Blitzstange. My dude, thank you so much for the S tier sub, brother. Or S tier membership. Cheers to you. 2 cheers, my dude. That support means a lot, man. Can't thank you enough. You guys are the best. Dude, if these guys are still going, if these guys actually turning this into an FT5, Duke could make a serious comeback, and he's like landing some nasty NATOs here. Like, Duke turns it up, man. Duke is the comeback king. Y'all remember that from, like, DFC Season 1. Y'all remember the nickname for Duke, the comeback king, dude. His back was on the ropes, and then he would just turn up the heat. Is it 4-4? Is that what the score is? If it were FT5. Oh, holy shit. That's so crazy, man. That's so crazy. Yeah, and now I think we're seeing Julvan a little flustered here. Unable to land those vicious shots that he was before. I think he mentally prepared for the duel to be over at FT4, which it technically was. Yeah, that's exactly what they need. That's exactly what they need, Shirley. That's what Sins need for buffs. They need a Oak Sage, Claw Rune Word. Yeah, tons of enhanced damage, open wounds. Yeah, I think that's probably good. Man, those were some beautiful spears there from Julvan, but none of them landed. Blows my mind, dude. These guys have item spacing on. Whoever made this game has item spacing on. So you see those mana pots splayed out all over the moor, so hard to grab. Now, Julvan just hit there with something. His battle orders is about to run out. Battle order's officially out. He's in trouble. Oh, and he actually lands a hit against Duke. He ain't never recasting that battle orders. He says, fuck it. I wonder how many mana pots he'll run through before he notices, shit, my battle orders is out. Oh, and he runs into a random NATO. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Give them auras right in their skill tree. Up weapon block to 90%. Dude, why is this Necro's hair color black? Did y'all see that? Like, you could scroll back. Scroll back on the VOD. His hair is black. How did he do that? Am I seeing things? Am I blind? How is he doing that? Is that some, like, colorblind shit? Is the video setting? Word, okay. No, Chu, what we're saying is sins are not powerful enough, and we need to have them with 90% weapon block. We need to give them +1 to Oak Sage on a claw. We need to give them open wounds, 50% open wounds on a claw. They need buffs. Because, you know, all the sin skills are just... they're not powerful enough. Like, have you ever been dueling against a sin and their lightning sentry goes off, so you teleport 13 screens away and you're like, I think I'll just re-battle order. And then that same lightning beam hits you from 13 screens away that you just teleported away from? Not powerful enough, man. They're not powerful enough. Oh, did these guys agree to FT5 or something? I'm so confused right now. It would be so awkward if Duke comes back and wins this like 5-4. Because these guys believe they're in an FT5 at this point. I'm still giving it, like, whatever. I'll give them both a win, fuck it. But still, it's so weird. I expected Julvan to just start turning up the heat, showcasing, showing off, showboating. But he ain't. Now Duke is becoming the comeback king that he's always been. He's showboating. Yeah. I'll give them both a win if Duke wins. I'll give them both a win for the confusion. I think that's only fair. I mean, this is a sweet duel, so... Oh my god. Oh my god.
Gonna help my son with his homework, but he'll be back for more.
GG, man. Sorry for the echo, but I just want to say cheers to you, Abel. My dude. 2 cheers. Yo, bro, did you get your duel in with Ayot? Was he around? Did I miss it? 2 cheers to you either way, my dude. I hope I didn't miss it. Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry I missed it. I wish I would have tuned in to that right there. Hey man, it happens. We'll have to get some duels in. When ladder resets, I'll actually have a sorceress that I can use. Was he cold sorceress or was he fire? Damn, dude. Damn, that sucks. I'm happy it was close, man. That's big steps. That's big steps. That's big steps. We'll get some reps in, dude. Oh my god, there it is. Both these guys getting a win. Duke with his comeback king status coming right back into this. GG. Yeah, we'll give both these guys a win. I gotta make a note of that so I'll remember. Hold on, let me move this over here so y'all can see. The return of the Duke. The return of the Duke. That was insane, man. It's actually good to watch a very skillful match like that, man. Those are certainly some odd matchups right there, requiring a lot of skill. And Duke just pulled it out of his ass, dude. He came right back from 4-1 to 5-4. That's the Duke we all know and love, boys. We're watching Dio's screen right now. Is Dio actually you actually dueling or just reffing? Just chilling? Let's get some more duels in tonight, boys. For the 1-year anniversary. By the way, nice job, Duke. Nice job, Duke, and very nice job, Jolvan. Yeah, poor Necro. Yeah, I mean, technically he won. Technically he won. I think there was a little bit of confusion, so we're just gonna give them both a win. Chew 30 dueling soon. All right, sick. Was it the matchup from? Hold on. Is that the matchup versus Tempest? Yeah, bro. That's gonna be happening in the Bloodmore too. I gave him the okay for that. Just don't lates on me. Chew don't lates, but that's the only reason we put Sins and Necros typically in the Chaos Sanctuary, just because of lates. It's like off-screen dueling all the time. So that's why we do it. In case y'all were wondering. But I don't think we really have to worry about that with Chew. Chew ain't no lates. Chew ain't no lates, man. Chew's a savage. It's an honor and a pleasure to watch this guy fight. Well, I mean, it's gonna be lates either way, right? But like, at least the Chaos Sanctuary makes it so that you always know where your opponent is. Like, you know a general direction of where they are. Like, lates without knowing where your opponent is leads to all of these moments on stream where people are teleporting around looking for each other. At least there's only a few directions you can do that in the Chaos Sanctuary. That's really the thought process behind it. Is it ideal? No, but neither is the Bloodmore. Like, ideally, like a medium-sized arena that is wide open would be perfect. You know what I mean? Bloodmore is a huge arena that's wide open. If it was like half the blood, like this map right here, cut at the second, like just before the second box, be pretty cool. Like, it'd be decent. But then Necros can't wallbang. Like, they can still wallbang and shit. By the way.
Bounty alert. Anyone who 10-0s Cooley'll get them a DFC hoodie.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's a big bounty. Someone's got a 10-0 me, though? That's impossible. I don't think anybody on the planet could do that.
63 effing likes on this stream. This deserves way more. We need at least 5. Maybe 6 more likes.
Oh, shit.
Cheeky smiley face.
Hey, yo, Blitz Strange, thanks for that, bro. Yeah, that's right. Smash that like button. I don't even really know what that does in the algorithm, but you know what? It can't hurt, boys. Show some love for this DFC mug, for Blitz Strange, for Abel. You guys are the best, man. Thank you so much. I got 2 cheers for both of you right here out of this new DFC mug. That's a big bounty, dude. We're going to have to put that up. I'm writing that down. There's a bounty. Someone has to 10-0 me, though. That's like a whole stream in and of itself. That means if I get 1 win, it's over. If I beat somebody once, it's over. They have to beat me 10 times in a row. All right. We're putting it up there. putting it up there. We're putting the bounty up there. I think it's impossible. I actually don't think anybody can do it. Nobody can 10-0 Cooley. Pride colors? I don't know if you can or not. I don't think you can. I think it's like... That would be hilarious if you could. I think it's like just solid colors though. Oh my god, Dio just stunting. Poor Boba Fett. Poor Jolvan. Everybody just wants to jump on him and start smashing this Necro now. Man, he was just trying to do a duel. He got a 4-1 win. And then suddenly everybody just wants to jump on top and smash on him. The hell, man? Elite needs the Pride hoodie. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, dude. Set it up in Pride colors. God, I'm making a note of that. I'm seeing if I can get hoodies in Pride colors. Hoodies in Pride colors. Writing it down. I'll put it up there next to DFC shot glasses. Those are necessary. We've done pretty good with these notes. I'm checking them off. Make rules for poly and other hybrid builds to succeed. Nailed it. He's got a rule for him now. GG, boys. That was awesome. Well, let's pop in. Let's pop into one of these duel games. Oh, game is full. I was just here. I'll swap over to this. I was just I was just trying to join that game that I made, but it's full. Regular GMPK don't even exist. It does now. GMPK password X, boys. Everybody wants to get some reps in? Beer in the vape? I got whiskey. I got Jim Beam whiskey, bro. And by the way, second cheers to Blitz Strange. Cheers to you, my dude. Cheers to Abel. Hold on, I want to let that one sit. I love the whiskey that bites. Just bites back. You can taste it in your gums. Just let him get tingled up a little bit. Another cheers for Abel, dude. Thank you guys so much. Damn. Damn, that's good. Notes from Drunk Me? I don't. I call them cheers and ideas. That's the title of my notes. Cheers and ideas. I keep a note on who I owe cheers to, and I keep a note of you guys' awesome ideas. Cheers and ideas. I think it's way more creative. That's just me. And as far as I know, I'm often right. But that's also a decent one. GMPK password X. Basil Hayden's? Does it bite or is it smooth? If it's smooth, I don't want it. Whiskey is meant to bite back, in my opinion. It should be like a bourbon. Like a bourbon will just bite you back, dude. That's what you need. That's the real stuff. Yeah, who wants to get clapped by this din? Who wants to get clapped? All right, we got look at this. We got Doombringer. Oh, actually, we want that against Doombringer. Hold on. I'm gonna get all cold statted up. I might be a little BM too, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. We'll get it all figured out. It'll all come out in the wash. 306. Look at that. We just take that off and we're at 300 exactly. It's because we don't mess around. Did you think for a second we were messing around? Did you think we do things by accident on this build? Nah. Nah. You're dead wrong. That means we can go Sorb. We can actually double Sorb. We can 300 and double Sorb him, which I actually like. Let's go, Doom. Show Doom what's up. Come at me, bro! I ain't chasing you! I ain't chasing you! That's why! That's why! Fucking chasing you! Never!
I can't carry anymore.
Let's try it again. Trying to sponsor the DFC, but it wouldn't let me? What do I have to do? From where? From like YouTube? It gives you like an option to do that? Music playing right now is Flight to Tennessee. Flight to Tennessee. And it's by Cosmic. Flight to Tennessee by Cosmic. Dude, there's something about this setup that's insane. So, like, did you guys notice me? The first Blizz, like, 70%'d me. The second Blizz didn't do shit. The third Blizz didn't do shit. You can take 4 Blizzes with this setup, and I don't know why. Like, I don't know why. But, like, the first Blizz nearly kills you, and then you can take, like, 2 more. Like, it's weird as hell. Yeah, 2 Ravens. It's 300 and 2 Ravens. Exactly 300. Because double Ravens glitch is stupid. Tell Doom to learn math. Doom knows his math.
I can't carry it. I can't carry it.
GG, Duke. That was a hell of a comeback, man. That was one hell of a comeback. Cooley, just turning up the heat tonight. Just turning up the heat. So the players agreed beforehand that it was going to be FT5? Because we saw the agreement after the FT4. That's what we saw. I'm just going to give you guys both a win because I think just based on what I saw of Julvan's response, I think he assumed it was FT4. But that's fine. Like, there was confusion. I loved the fight. I'm so happy giving both a win. Like, that was the Duke we all know and love. The comeback king. Gonna duel Demented now. Oh, shit. See, boys, look, when Joby dueled the Cold Sword Tempest last week, I told him 300 and exactly 302 Ravens is the way to go. He didn't believe me. Did you see how many blizzes I took that last duel? Like the duel before, I got 70%ed and then took like 1,000,000 blizzes. That one, I think I took 3 blizzes and was still at 70%. I don't know why, but sometimes blizz hits multiple times is what it is. But this just ensures that you survive. And people say the cold stack rules are broken. People are just pussies. Rez is at 300, bro. See right here. 300. 300 with 2 Ravens. Yeah, with duel. Yep. Life is 3,600. Yep. I think that's the setup. But every once in a while, a blizzard will hit me and 70% me. But a lot of times it doesn't. I don't know why. People say it's the dual Raven bug or whatnot. It doesn't seem to work like it did in LOD. Like where it would work only at low life. This works sporadically. Like sporadically, I won't take barely any damage from a blizz. And then I'll take 70%. Like it's so weird. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. All right, boys, let's check this out. Let's check this out. See what I can do. Dio going up against Demented. Demented on the Necro. Dio on the Druid. Now, this is going to be tough, man. Demented is one savage of a player. But Dio, as we saw last week, when he absolutely tore up that freak named Cooley. He's a different druid, man. He's got setups for days. Me and Tempest about to start. Oh, man. We're going to have two nasty duels going at once. Yeah, we'll bounce back and forth, bro. Feel free to start. We'll bounce back and forth. I'll keep an eye on the Discord. Some nasty duels coming up, boys. All right, yeah, GG. That's fine, too. All right, FT4. Oh, word. Okay, thanks, Duke. Thanks. I'll probably still give you both a win. I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't even waste your time. I wouldn't worry about it. It was one of the coolest duels I've ever seen. It doesn't hurt. Like, it's good for both players. Doesn't hurt either one if the other person gets a win. If anything, it hurt. If anything, it hurts Jolvan, because it will go in as a 5-4, which is how it went for Duke, not how the first duel went. So, if anything, it slightly hurts him. I think it's good. I love that duel. That was awesome. That was the Duke we all know and love for the 1-year anniversary of DFC Unlimited. It was such a comeback. It was such a savage duel. It was Duke turning it up in the heat of battle with his back against the ropes. Like, that's what Duke does. That was what he was known for in DFC Season 1. Like, back when we were doing, what was it? We were doing FT3s or FT5s back then? I can't remember. But it was like, you would get all the wins against Duke, and then suddenly you would lose. You'd be one win away, and suddenly you would lose. That was what it was like to duel Duke. He would catch on. He would adapt. He would figure out your style. And boys, if there's anybody that can do that, it's Dio in this match right here. Dio probably about to turn it up against Demented here. But I'm not sure. I believe these guys might be dueling on 2 different servers. I believe they might be dueling on 2 different servers. I'm not 100%. I think Demented is Europe. So if that's the case, it would be FT2 on this server, FT2 on the next server. Which would explain probably why Dio's not streaming it, or wasn't as of a few minutes ago. Demented trying to get an angle here. Now again, this is one of the most skillful matchups. And Dio, I believe, looks like he's no, he might be going 3 wolves. He might be going 3 wolves in this matchup. We just changed that rule to make it so you have to choose 3 wolves or bear. Mainly because 5 wolves was just a little too much. You could tell from that time I beat Maddie. I was on a necro, he was on a no, I was on a druid, he was on a necro. I had no business winning that duel. But I did. And I can't say I played well. I can't say I did well. He played phenomenally well. But I just always had 5 wolves up, man. And it just felt like cheese. It just felt too easy. And I'm like, we got to do something about that. Otherwise, it just encourages druids. They're always just too safe. I think certainly 3 wolves is the way to go still. There we go. Demented. You notice what Demented did right there? That was actually very intelligent. So what Demented did was he realized the rhythm that Dio was giving him in that exchange, and instead of teleporting away like some lesser necros would do, he actually adjusted his rhythm to try to outpace Dio and to try to wreck his timing. That was very, very smart. Demented is an insanely good dueler. Dio cuts him off there, and Demented wisely teleports away. This is a high-risk dance that a necro and a good druid do. Very high-risk dance.
I am overburdened.
Demented trying to set up some nice Bone Spirit trains, and he might have landed some there. It's hard to tell. You saw the little red swirlies go off above his character. That means an attack that he just threw hit something. But it's hard to tell if it hit a pet or if it hit Dio. He did have quite a train of bone spirits going. His timing is impeccable right now. Back on the ropes. He's been hit with a couple of NATOs, but man, his escape timing is perfect. Waiting to the absolute last second when Dio is going to teleport on him and then teleporting away. It's very, very good. I don't believe it works on golems or any player summoned pets, but yes, basically it would be considered a corpse skill, and you have to clear them more so that there's no corpses or anything like that. Nice shots from Demented. So like redeeming life with redemption would be BM, yeah. Usually when if you have like Phoenix on and it gives you that redemption aura, usually what people will do is clear them more, make sure all the bodies are cleared or redeemed ahead of time. You know, and that way it kind of keeps it free of reproach. Nice shots and good escape by Demented, but he's still got his work cut out for him versus Dio. Dio teleporting away to recast those wolves, give himself some protection. What up, Tomac? Very skillful duel, but Dio is slowly working down his opponent here. And he knows it. He's not getting too overzealous. He's putting the pressure on Demented to set up these traps of bone spirits to work perfectly in the pocket when Dio approaches. And he's still going after these nice stomps when he feels he has the opportunity. Dio is just a different druid, man. Top druid for a reason. Just like that. Gets in, chucks them NATOs, and finishes that round. Incredible performance. Does anyone know, is Demented on the European server? Is that what it is? Is Demented on Europe? Or are these guys both on North America? Yeah, these guys repooling. Totally makes sense.
Good day.
Mana pots were getting scarce that round. He's America? He is NA. Okay, okay. Why the hell isn't Dio streaming? Dio! What the F, man? How are we gonna know Dio isn't hacking? Let's get his aimbot going. How are we gonna know Dio is free of reproach?
Good day.
If one of the top ranked duelers, and I do mean top ranked by a long shot, isn't streaming. The hell, Dio? We're just gonna have to assume he's cheating. Oh, okay, so he's Pacific. Okay. So these guys might still need to switch realms. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That can still happen if you're that's a good point. That can still happen if you're on different sides of the US. The US is deceptively big. And people on the West Coast oftentimes have like ridiculously high ping when they play East players, when they join East games. It's still just far enough to give like high ping. So I wouldn't be surprised if they switched it up after this. Or if they didn't, if Dio wins this, he might be a gentleman and be like, hey, you know what, we can stay on West. I'm just pumped, dude, and you gotta say, we talk a lot of shit about Blizzard, right? I gotta say, thank God that they allow European players, West players, everybody to play against each other in D2R, unlike LOD. Man, and Dio landed some big hits there, and he's cutting off Demented. That was very nice. I'm surprised Demented escaped that. Looking as though it's in the favor of Dio here this round. Demented in a lot of trouble. He's basically trying to get a Bone Spirit train going. Oh, that was a very bad teleport. He tried to make the best out of it there. But a bad teleport. Ended up teleporting right on top of Dio. What his strategy there was when he was at low life is you notice him kind of keeping his distance and trying to launch these Bone Spirit trains What he's trying to do is get a nice bone spirit train that he's going to teleport in front of. And then when Dio approaches him, he's going to use teeth to try to blow up all of his pets. So that when Dio stomps, all of those bone spirits hit him. Or they're all seeking him out. That's his ideal strategy, especially when he's low on life. Very, very tough. Like I said, Dio's a different kind of druid, man. This guy's a savage. This guy knows every matchup. This guy's been playing druid at the top level since the days of Lord of Destruction. And I'll tell you what, druid is one of those classes that the strategy didn't change much when we got the D2R launch. Didn't change much, man. The druids didn't catch many nerfs, and as a result, you know, they didn't catch many nerfs by way of game mechanics and game redesign, right? Their game plan was always so simple, right? Their game plan was always so simple. Teleport, stomp. Stomp, throw a NATO. Like, that's it. Just stomp, NATO. That's their game plan, for the most part. Didn't change much. So, since it's so simple, and they didn't catch many mechanical nerfs, druids are just in a really good spot, man. You know, the people that were really good on druids in LOD, especially, you know, have a really good advantage in D2R, because it does feel the same. The game feels the same for the druid. Oh yeah, it certainly did, Mark. Certainly did. Like, there's so many more players that we can play against now. So many more opportunities we have. So many more quote-unquote, air quote, beefs that can be settled, right? Because of European players being able to play North American players without having to switch realms and rebuild characters. West players being able to pop into East games. And hell, sometimes, yeah, we get Australian players making dual games and the ping is like 400. But you know what? It's something you gotta live with. It's just something you gotta deal with. You know? It's just something you gotta deal with. And thank God we can play each other. It also makes it so that there's just always dual games up, man. There's just always something going on. You know, there's always people around. You know, one of the problems we saw in LOD is after the initial launch of Diablo 2, I say initial launch, but it was like years after that people were playing that game. You know, after it had kind of died down a little bit, you had people scattered all around the world on different realms dueling. And now we can all duel each other, man. I think it's really good. Really cooperative, really good approach. Score currently, I believe, is 2-0 in favor of Dio. Nice hits from Teeth here by Demented. I actually like this new strategy. He's loading up on Teeth instead of Bone Spirit. Now that's good in a lot of ways. It guarantees him some damage on Dio when he comes in, just a little bit, which will do a good job at fighting against the life rep that Dio has. We'll make it so that over the course of a long duel, he doesn't rep much life back, right? But additionally, it will wipe those pets away. And that's especially good when you have items like Enigma that give you life after each kill. So he'll get 14 or 15 life after each kill with that Enigma. So although it might not seem like much, and it might not be much in the grand scheme of things, that's like 60 life every time he wipes those wolves out and the Oak Sage. You know, so he's gaining life back pretty decently. As opposed to Dio. So it really favors him when he gets like below half like this. This is actually a pretty good strategy. He's just going to Teeth. He's going to make Dio chase him. And I actually like it on a macro sense versus Dio, because Dio has figured out his strategy, right? Dio has figured out how to beat Demented if he continues to play like he did before. You know, he was cutting him off. He was playing very well. He was outplaying him in the traditional NVD matchup. So now, Demented is taking it to the next level, and he's going to force Dio to adapt. I wouldn't be surprised in this matchup if we see Demented sporadically switch back to spearing and sporadically switch back to walking down after he lulls Dio into this false sense of security of stomping him. I think that's his grand scheme here with this approach. Now Dio recollecting himself here, ready to transition to that approach, seeing those bone spirits. Yeah, 2.8k life. It's a little low, man. It's a little low. Who knows? You could have the Drax set up, though. You could have the Drax set up for life after each kill. Yet now Dio is still, when he gets in the pocket, he's still cutting him off. Oh, and there it is. Nice kill from Demented, making it 2-1. Very nicely done.
Order welcomes
Skillful duel, boys. I really like that approach from Demented. Oh, okay. It's actually been way more than that. Or has it been? Has it been more duels than that? Oh, man. Demented. Looking at switching up some gear here. Looks like he has a white wand along with a COA. He's going to switch some stuff up. He's going to go SS and a 220 helm in favor of Hodo. This will give him Oak Sage, increasing his life, increasing the amount of NATOs he can take. I also like Oak Sage in this matchup, mainly because, and this is going to sound a little cheesy, but I like a little bit of cheese, okay? What you can do if you're low on life and he's got this teeth strategy is just let your Oak Sage die. And when it dies, then you start using teeth, blowing up his pets, gaining back that core life, and then cast Oak Sage once you get up high enough. So it gives him a long-term playstyle out in this duel. Or a long-term playstyle advantage, which the Necro in this matchup needs all the advantages he can get, man. It's single-handedly one of the reasons why we adjusted the rules for this matchup, because let's be serious, man. D2R is so busted with a lot of its mechanics right now. This is one of the most skillful duels, right? Like it's sad to admit. But shit, man, if we had a DFC that was strictly NVD for every matchup, or even NVN, it would probably be the most balanced DFC, right? Like all these other classes, there's just not much you can do, man. There's something broken about them. Paladins caught inherent design nerfs that just absolutely put them in the pits. With only players like myself rising to the top, you know, top of the DFC, remaining at the top of the ranks, taking out worthy opponents like Max tonight in a very close back and forth 4-3 victory. Taking out opponents like Maddie the week before. People that you guys would probably bet against me if you just saw the names on the card. But there's only a few of us that are really catching on, rising to the top of the ranks. Yeah, it was very good duels, dude. I will say, Max, I had thought about that duel since I made it last night. I was like, how the hell am I gonna beat Max? Like, I literally thought I was just dead. But I theorized. I thought of a whole bunch of different things you could do, and I was like, man, I've been tilted over this Sin matchup so much. If I don't have a setup for anything he could do, I'm mistaken. Like, I just have to have faith. And sure as shit, I almost still died, but it was very good duels. Getting a little bit of pixelation here. That's not on you guys' end. That's on mine. That's the stream I'm seeing from Demented right now. It's really too bad. It's really too bad that Dio isn't streaming, you know, and showing us his point of view so that we could swap. You know, it's really too bad that he isn't a team player in the 1-year anniversary of DFC Unlimited. Boys, cheers to that real quick, right? Cheers to that. 1 year of DFC Unlimited, and this is episode 52. So you know what that tells me? We didn't miss a damn week. Cheers to that. I had to look. When I saw episode 52, I was like, technically that's a year, but we probably missed an episode or two. We didn't. We always made it up. We always made it work. Somehow. I remember what Maddie said to me. I think it was like DFC Unlimited, maybe it was before episode 10 even, right? I think we had like a power outage at my house, but the other half of the town at my work, like my workplace still had power. And I remember what Maddie said to this day. He goes, Dana White wouldn't cancel a UFC under these circumstances. And I said, God damn it. You're right. I packed up my entire setup and brought it to my workplace. And we streamed DFC from my work office. It was that day.
I can't carry anymore.
It was that day that I decided we're not going to miss an episode. Yeah, by the way, I see we're dropping a little bit of frames. I'm not sure what the hell's going on. Not sure what the hell's going on, boys. Let's see if we can, let me see if I can do some stuff. I'm going to exit out of my game. Try to save some bandwidth. Save the frames. Exit out of a bunch of stuff we don't need. Exit out of this. We're still dropping frames. Don't worry, boys.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, I got an idea. BRB, boys. I'm gonna fix this, but it's gonna be a hard fix. BRB. I'm gonna fix it, but it's gonna be a hard fix. I hope it works. I really hope it works. But I'll BRB. Just give me a sec, boys.